This morning we're going to be watching Manuel Alvarez Sala against JP Moberly, and at the moment they are on hoop 3 and it's 1-1, so it should soon be a 2-1 lead to Spain. Overnight the score was 5-1, so really good day of doubles yesterday for England. Got a big lead, and they'll be thrilled with that. Overnight we've had the lawns cut, so a little bit quicker this morning, probably around about 10 seconds. And lovely day, isn't it?
It's a beautiful day, and we've just got 3 matches going at the moment. We've got JP against Manuel, and that's just gone to 2-1 on the lawn 2. We've got Toby Young playing Andreas Alvarez Sala, that's currently tied at 1-1, and on lawn 3 the match is just beginning. Lawn 4 should follow on in about 10 minutes time, and we'll keep you posted with all the scores as we progress.
So lawn 3 should be a really good game. Stephen Mulliner, whose positional play yesterday was excellent, was probably the best of everyone, against Jose Riva, the top Spaniard.
Yes, and they've played each other 15 times, and it's currently 8-7 in score, so we think it'll be a very close and very exciting game.
So back to our feature lawn. Manuel 2-1 up, and he's put blue directly in front of the hoop there, and there's lots of people who'll be watching who think, well, that's really good, and in many ways it is, but if black misses yellow next, where's this red going? Oh, that's super.
What an amazing shot.
So now black really has to hit yellow. Yellow can peel red getting towards hoop 5. So it's compulsory now for black to hit. I was going to say, if black misses, and he may well still do this, yellow can clear the blue to the western boundary, hopefully following through a little bit towards hoop 5. I think JP will turn that shot down now because he's got the flick off red to hoop 5 instead, which is a little bit easier.
Yeah, but easier to control the distance there and directions.
So yeah, has to be black at yellow here. And it's a lovely standard grip, this. This is left-handed standard, both hands at the top of the mallet and the swing coming from the shoulders. Oh, close. And he probably, I'm going to say about 3 years ago, Manuel looked like he was going to get in the top 5 or 6 players in the world.
Really?
And then he completely changed his technique. He decided to go to a more Egyptian style, where he was lowering his hands down the mallet, and he lost about 30 or 40, maybe even 60 ranking places in the world, slipped really well down the rankings and lost a lot of games, and now he's gone back to his old technique, and I really like his old technique.
How long has he been back to this old technique?
Probably 18 months, I would think.
Right.
So JP's taking the other option here. Clearly thinks the rush peel on red isn't quite as easy as it looks from here, and he'll be hoping yellow can follow through a little bit. Not quite as much of a follow through. We were looking at this a couple of days ago, Jem, weren't we?
Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday afternoon. We're looking at the options to get yellow to reach hoop 5. One being to hit it very hard, because these Invictus balls, you sometimes, not because they're Invictus, because they're brand new balls with really deep milling, very often the back ball will climb up on the front one a bit when the deeper milling sort of enmeshes.
And that enables it to sort of bounce through a little bit, 4 or 5 yards.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but these Invictus balls were actually donated to the club by Colin Irvin, whom you must have played many times.
So Colin was the best player in the Northwest when I first started playing in the mid-80s, and he was one of the most reliable test match players you could have. Played at 5 or 6 at the bottom, and he was just such a good shot. Really good shot, solid break player, and he did really well whenever he played for Great Britain. Nice guy. Both Colin and Chris's wife were stalwart members at Bowdon. Chris did a lot of managing, and as I say, Colin was the best player in the Northwest when I started playing, so really the person you tried to say, that's the player I want to get better than.
And he's very fondly remembered in many countries.
Yeah, he lived in America for quite a long time and played a lot of golf
Yeah.
in his later years. So yeah, I thought with where that red was, given these hoops as well, there was a very good chance of pulling it out of the hoop because it wasn't actually in the jaws.
Okay.
It was just in the front of the hoop.
Okay, this is one of the interesting choices you get at hoop 5. Yellow's got a fairly short clearance, it's only about 5 or 6 yards, but if you clear that, you're not winning the hoop necessarily. If yellow takes position and then red clears black, then you are probably winning the hoop.
It's also one of these ones where you don't want to just smash it away, you need a controlled clearance.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
So now that is a strong advantage for red and yellow because he's hit it in the
Yes.
middle.
And yellow has a relatively short hit in if it needs to clear.
Blue has to come deep.
Yeah.
Arguably deeper than that, maybe a yard and a half deeper. Yellow can clear that to corner 4.
Yeah.
And now red will go tight.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's interesting here with those clearances at hoop 5 because given the standard of the shooting here, you do have to clear black a lot further than in usual play.
And that choice as to whether to clear with the first ball or the second.
Yeah.
The second's almost double the length.
Yeah.
So the power players will often position, and if you're watching the Egyptian players, they will tend to position first ball and clear with the second.
Yeah.
The more solid ball strikers who can just hit 4 and 5 yards in the middle will tend to clear first.
Right.
And here you've got a choice of which ball to clear. You know, he's not showing that he's running 7-yard hoops that solidly yet.
And we mentioned yesterday Ewan played very, very well.
Yes.
I was very impressed with JP. He's taken a little bit of time out from the game.
Yep.
He's now got 2 young children,
Yep.
I think they're 1 and 3. Obviously got a full-time job, and he came back yesterday and I thought he did incredibly well for someone who hasn't played a lot.
Yeah. He only played 7 games last year.
Yeah.
He did win 6 of them, but
Yeah, it probably depends a bit what the standard of the opponents was as well.
But to me, I think when you haven't played a lot recently, hitting the ball hard is one of the more difficult things to
Yeah.
do. And from a clearing point of view, I thought he did really well yesterday.
Yes.
When he was taking on his 5-6 yard hoops, he didn't run very many of them,
yeah.
but he did hit middle of the wire or better.
Yeah.
And that's a good hoop from there. I know he's going to be hampered next, but he's got the 3-2 lead. So it's the first time he's managed to get the break effectively. It's been going red, blue and black, red and yellow, one by one up to that hoop.
I was having a look at a couple of the scorers sheets yesterday, and the break from 4 to 5 is very common.
Yeah.
Yeah. Over on the other lawns, Stephen Mulliner is now 4-0 down against Pepe Riva, and over on lawn 2, Toby Young is 2-1 down. Oh no, sorry, Toby Young is
Savage.
Toby Savage is now 3-1 up, I think,
Yeah.
against Andreas Alvarez Sala.
And Jenny was running through these games with me on the car on the way in, and I ended up saying very close to half of them.
Yeah.
So they are definitely all competitive matches, and I think that's one of the really good things about this test match. There were some people who said when we chose to play Spain annually, oh well, that'll help the Spaniards come on. And to be honest, from the first time we did it, the Spaniards were already good players,
Yeah.
and the fact that the test matches have all been close. I can't remember, it's 3-2 to England.
It's
at the
3-2 to
moment.
England at the moment. But there's an interesting statistic that I was looking at. Is when you look at the players and look at the average games played in a year by the team through their careers, the English average is up around 87, 88. And now the younger guys like Ewan and Callum Johnson, they're up over the hundreds.
Hundreds, yeah.
But the Spanish players, their average is down around 38.
One of the reasons for that is a lot of their games don't go into the rankings. A lot of the matches played in Spain.
Right.
And they're also struggling to get as much competitive play as they want, because they've got sort of 2 lawn clubs here and a 2 lawn club there, and when you enter a tournament they're not all guaranteed to get in, so very, very big Spanish golf croquet presence, probably 5,000 members, and the facilities are now, they're all nice facilities, but they haven't got like a 6 lawn club or an 8 lawn club where you can bring all your top players together.
But a lot of them will play together. Manuel and Andres are likely to play together a lot. I don't know where
And
each lives.
one came over earlier in the year and he played in the East Anglian Championship.
Yes.
And I thought he played really, really well in that.
2 or 3 of them staying for the British Open as well.
Yeah,
Correct.
a couple of them, I think.
And a couple of them played in Nottingham a couple of weeks ago, didn't they? In the GC. Got to semi-finals.
Ah, the Europeans.
Yes, the Europeans. Yeah.
So both the Spaniards, they got to the semis.
Yeah. Change of score on lawn 3. Stephen Muller is now 5-0 down.
That's a big surprise to me.
Yeah.
Because I know Pepe's strong, but I would have thought Stephen's positional play would have been very good. Good shot, very good from JP.
Superb shot.
Clears that blue, and he's back in the hoop again. But when you're good positionally, you don't tend to get destroyed, because when they run the hoop, you take position and eventually they miss. So either Stephen's positional play is not as good as normal, or Pepe's having a blinder.
Yeah. I would suggest a combination of Pepe's shooting and maybe the hoops being a bit more difficult than normal.
Yeah.
But I haven't watched a lot of it.
The hoops yesterday were really good, weren't they? We saw lots of quite good shots that seemed to go at the middle of them that just didn't go through.
Yeah.
And that's good. It really puts the onus on, well, you need to be straight in front of them. You're not just running them from everywhere. So it's a really good doubles day yesterday that really tested the players out.
Big hoop here for Toby. Shooting at hoop 5 from the south boundary.
Ooh. Hits the hoop, which is your first aim, but again, talking about the firmness of the hoops, that's bounced off the lawn.
Yes.
And normally at Bowdon, the ground's a bit soft underneath.
Yeah.
If it hits the hoop in the middle like that, it might bounce 4 or 5 yards away, but it doesn't normally bounce all the way off the lawn.
Yeah, no, that hit a lot of the hoop. You would not expect that to leave the lawn. Yeah, if you glance at it, obviously, but.
But there'd be a lot more power in that shot than there would be for your average Bowdon
For
member.
your average Bowdon member.
Absolutely, but still, even with someone of Toby's power, I wouldn't have expected it to go that far normally.
Yeah.
The hoop is really thingy.
It's one of the really good
Great.
things about using the quadway hoops. You don't just hit it at the hoop and it just sogs into the hoop and stays on a wire or a foot away.
Or
They do
spins
bounce
through.
away, or spins through. Yeah, that's a good point.
So is it really a strategy of needing to respect the hoop?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You're going to take on less difficult hoops. When you've got like a 5-yard, 20-degree hoop at lots of clubs, well, they're really not particularly difficult for players of this level. Manuel's just missed the red and clicked partner there, so having been in a really weak position a couple of rotations ago, JP's now favourite on this hoop.
Yeah.
And he should always just put a ball in here. No point in shooting at blue. First player to get 2 balls in front, you're in a strong position, particularly with black on the boundary.
Blue doesn't have a shot at the hoop anyway, does it?
No, I don't know whether he'll try and flick off the red and hit yellow.
Maybe.
Difficult angle.
Didn't. So I think I would have been trying to do something more positive with that shot, i.e. try and move both balls.
Yeah.
He's not going to be in a strong position here. JP just needs to keep putting good balls in. That's lovely.
It's a really good shot.
He would have potentially been trying to block yellow, but I just like putting balls straight in front, and this is quite a good decision in my opinion.
And well executed as well.
JP should just stop that away.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter particularly that yellow stays in front. You just need to stay protecting the area and then into a position where black and blue can't get wired from you.
think that I always find that as long as you keep taking position in good position, they keep having to clear you, and the clearances become longer and longer.
Absolutely, and one of the things I mentioned yesterday is, well, if you watch a game of golf croquet, the person who's clearing is normally the person who's losing.
Yes. That's a very interesting point. What I find sometimes is that at a lower level, people don't notice that the strategy has to change. So you find yourself where you're doing a lot of clearing, and suddenly you become the person who's taking position, and we don't notice the change and change our strategy accordingly.
Also at lower levels, I think people believe that everyone can run every hoop.
Yes.
So they're very often, not at this level, but at lower levels, you can leave someone a 4 or 5 yard hoop.
So
Yes.
JP here is taking the clearance, and he's trying to hit it half ball on the right to where Manuel's standing, which is would block the blue shooting at red. No, he hasn't got
Hasn't
that.
quite got it.
I wouldn't have done that.
He's in a bit of trouble now.
Manuel's got a 14 yarder, and then it's an easy hoop for black, but I think I would just have stunned the black away and maintained control.
Yeah, it keeps your 2 balls in front and it keeps him on the back foot.
Yeah.
There's also an interesting
great
point
clearance.
here about that's one shot for Manuel to have control of the hoop again. If you stun black away, there's more than that. The hoop's still going. It's still Manuel's very much on the back foot, not just one shot to be back. Hello,
How are
Charles.
you?
Good, thank you.
When did you arrive in
A
UK?
couple of weeks ago.
Oh, great.
So compulsory shot back.
Yep.
Been a competitive hoop and quite a high quality hoop, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Everyone's taken position and everyone's hit their clearances.
What did you think to blocking as the option that JP turned down previously?
Completely legit to try and block. I wouldn't have tried the snuggle too far away.
Too far away and the lawn's a bit rolly. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the first miss we've had, and a chance for Manuel to tie it up at 3-all.
And I think that clearance was an error. And clearing
Yes.
black, was it?
I think the interesting thing I thought was he was trying to cut it on the right to get the block,
Yeah.
but he didn't hit it hard enough.
No, nowhere near hard enough. I
Yeah.
mean, he had the option of the block with an opponent ball and potentially if you overcut it with the hoop. But you have to be, third ball cutting that towards the boundary.
So Manuel has this hoop shot to level the score at 3-all.
Yeah, and I was expecting this to be a close match. As I mentioned, very pleased with how JP played yesterday, given the amount of competitive croquet he's played. And it's a bad shot.
Nope, he's missed.
And this is what we were saying yesterday. He sort of put that at the middle of the hoop. It
Yeah.
wasn't clear it hit one wire.
I think it got a bit of the
Right hand?
the near wire, the right hand wire. But yeah, that's the thing about these hoops is that on most lawns with most hoops, that will go through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But these are really good hoops. The fact they've actually only been pulled out of the ground once since they were set
Yeah.
means they are really crispy. And they've put a bit of dirt in the ground. They've done a really good job. setting them.
Over on lawn 2, Stephen Muller's now 6-1 down, so he has got a hoop, but Andreas has pulled another one back, so needs one more hoop for the win in that first game.
So JP trying to play crosswise from black there. Not sure he's got it. He's just checking it out. It's the right play. No point in putting yellow in front of the hoop there, because black will
Black
just
clear it.
clear it. So
Yeah.
you want to be getting that quite narrow wire on hoop 6.
So he can cope with whatever Black decides to do.
Black hasn't got any
choice.
sort of options. Probably staying wide from yellow is its best option. And now blue's fed in, and yellow, assuming black can't hit it, can clear that blue ball.
Yep.
And the blue ball creates a wide area for black to play into, for
Yes.
red to play into, to be wide from black. So it's all building.
It's high quality tactics, isn't it?
Yeah, you don't want red anywhere near black here.
Do you think 3 or 4 yards back? Or
Well,
just going to
I'm-
keep on the
I'm
west-
trying
eastern
this
side?
spot about 4
Keep
feet
this
back
side?
from blue,
Yes.
hopefully wide from black. That's gone about 3 balls too far.
Yeah.
So black should just clear that in the middle. With power, I think. I want
Yeah.
to clear it all the way off the lawn.
Yeah.
Well, if you get that centrally enough, you still might have a go at this hoop. I don't really like
Interesting.
that. Well, he's played it well, though.
Okay. So it's a forced clearance, this, and he's saying, I'm completely happy with you taking the jump on. And we have a nickname for JP, which is Cardigan.
Right.
He's not a very good jumper.
Okay. Despite the fact he's got JMMP in his name.
Yes. Yeah. So it can just be a little bit risky with
Yeah.
his jump shots.
Yes.
Toby, his doubles partner, a better jumper.
Yeah.
That's really good. Now, that's the sort of contact I'm trying to get on my clearances. He's played it with stop. The ball's gone flat along the ground, and it's really skewed
Yeah.
rather than bouncing and following through in his maintained position.
Yeah.
Do you think, given that he's played that shot, he's got some prospect of getting black out of the hoop? And we can't really see from here, but he's obviously played black into position across the face, so it's not as in the jaws as it looks to us.
Yeah, I think I'm probably going to take the jump on.
Right.
Certainly, if black can't get to 7, you're probably getting 4-2 up if you get the jump shot, aren't you?
Yeah, no, this is a clearance.
So, is it encouraging for us not so good players, or us sort of improving players, that somebody like JP would not be a good jumper, but can still be at the top of the game?
Absolutely, and all of these players around here,
he's about to play
no
the
one's perfect.
He's about to play the wrong ball.
Yeah. So just for viewers listening, there's been a rule about the people who aren't involved in the game are not allowed to intervene with the wrong ball apart from 2 of the referees. So Jenny and myself would normally just intervene, but we're not allowed to in this event. Don't like it, think it's a bad idea. We want to minimise the number of wrong balls, full stop. So he's playing power clearance on the right, trying to bounce it out.
Very good.
And he's got the lucky
Bad
wire.
result. He might have.
So I think this might be a double clearance.
So I had a chat with the referee about that yesterday.
Yeah.
It was a decision by the players.
It was, yes, that's what he said.
Well, in this instance, Manuel actually pointed out to him he was
Absolutely,
going for
yeah.
the wrong ball, and that's what you should do as a
Yeah,
player.
the players involved
Yeah.
not only are allowed to, but should do.
Yes,
their
they're
job.
required to.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
So I think this is a double clearance.
of both balls.
Yeah, I don't think he can get through to yellow.
I think also red's offline, so it's quite a difficult one, I think.
It's not easy. No, he's missed that, but he's got this block.
He's got a block,
So that's a good second prize.
and I think that's the point when you're playing GC. There's always a primary and a secondary objective, isn't there?
Yeah.
With virtually every shot you take.
Yeah. So now we'll see whether my moniker of Cardigan is fair, but good shot,
Well
straight
done.
through, and with the Atkins actually bouncing it right in the bottom of the hoop works quite well.
I think that's very good. Yeah. One of the things that we saw yesterday, which is a additional challenge here for the bigger jumps, is that the lawn's really springy. So several people have gone over the top of the hoop.
Yes, that's true. So that's made that 4-2 to JP
Yep.
on the lawn. It's 6-1 still at the Stephen Mulliner game against Pepe Riva, and it's 4-3
To Toby.
to Toby over on lawn 2.
And it's about to be 2-0 to you and on lawn 4.
Is it about to be 2-0?
They kicked off with
Can't-
So he's playing Inigo Castagnon.
He is?
Yep.
That's a rematch from the Open Championship last year, where Inigo had a blinder and won.
Inigo also beat him at the Europeans.
Yeah,
This year.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Ewan said he has never beaten him in a match.
yeah. So Ewan is smarting, and he's quite a determined player, Ewan, isn't he?
Yeah, that'll be probably the most aggressive match we see here this morning. The player's very, very positive.
Given what we saw yesterday, you'd expect Ewan to win this comfortably, though, wouldn't you?
You would. So JP playing red from a long way away. He's made sure it doesn't leave blue an easy clearance, and he's
Yeah.
gone almost to the north boundary, and he's giving that some applause. So black's managed to block yellow at blue, but blue's got a very angled hoop.
Yeah, but blue's
Yeah.
got this covering black in the hoop, probably both, isn't it?
It has. So it looks like he's going to try and clear the black, possibly into blue, but at least it moves black away and forces quite a tricky hoop for the blue ball. And Manuel's probably still got in his mind that he failed that easy hoop 6 to go 3 all.
Yeah.
Oh, we could see some
lovely.
of it. Well,
Yeah.
that's a cracking shot.
Lovely shot.
So yeah, they talk about that a lot with golf, is forgetting the previous bad shot.
Yeah.
Because if that failing hoop 6 to go 3 all, if that lingers with you, it doesn't do anything positive.
It's the same in most sports. In cricket, if you bowl a bad ball, forget it.
Yep.
Because the next one you just might take a wicket.
Well, yeah, just really for the next one you have to go back to your routine and do everything
How
correctly.
important do you guys think that the score is at hoop 6? I mean, obviously, I always like to get to hoop 6 and be 4-2 ahead. Is it that important?
It's not huge because you can win 7 and 8. So if you're 4-2 down, if you run 7 down to 8, you can equalise it.
Because you got first shot at 7.
Yeah, I'm someone who really does like being in the lead. I trade a lot of hoops.
Yeah.
Being a good positional player, if I've got a 1 point lead, I really fancy just trading from then on. I'm not the easiest person to break, and that's what I was saying about Stephen. I was very surprised to see him lose so heavily in the first game.
Yes. And that has ended 7-1, hasn't it?
Yes, it has. So Toby 5-3 up
Yeah.
on lawn 2,
It's still 4-2, and Ewan's gone 2-0 up on lawn 4.
and they're just waiting here now for Toby to play the red ball so that JP can play the red ball opposite sides of that boundary line.
So England up in 3 and down in 1.
And I'm assuming here that if red is open on the hoop, it will have a go. 2 balls down effectively, black and blue.
I think he's got a gap.
Yeah, I think he's got a gap as well. I think he'll have a go at this. What you've got to work out is, even if I hit black and then yellow hits blue, am I likely to get a hoop shot that's better than this? And I don't think you are. So I'm going to take the hoop on.
Yeah.
That's one of the things you see with the cowing analysis is, shots on goal are important. If you never ever get another go at a hoop, at a specific hoop, you probably should have taken the one you had.
Yeah.
Doubles partners checking it out.
And just watch JP's technique here.
Ooh, that was a nice looking shot.
Yeah. So if we look at some positives, the hands are together, so they're working in combination. That's the positive to me about JP. The negative is it's a full wrist pivot.
Yeah.
None of it's coming from the shoulders really. So the hands to start the swing pivot, and I'd like to say that the first movement should be your top hand back towards your tummy, and then you flatten the swing out a wee bit.
Yeah, I mean the only thing really mitigating that is it's what he does with every single shot.
Yeah.
Because you get a lot of players when they're trying to run an important hoop, hit a clearance where they have to hit it a bit harder, suddenly they're wristy.
Yeah.
But JP is a wristy player with every stroke, really.
That's a super shot. And just as that's blocky black as well, really
Wonderful
good
shot.
shot.
Yeah, fabulous shot.
Just as at hoop 1, Manuel's won an odd numbered hoop. He's run it halfway down the lawn, but his other ball was blocked by the hoop from taking good position. He's done as well as he could do with that blue. It's a good shot. Red now tries to block.
Do you think he should have done better with black?
Not near, maybe.
I think that's a valid comment. When you're 4-2 down,
Yeah.
I think he's underhit that.
Yeah.
He smoothed it through. It didn't take much wire, and it still only got peg high. So I think that's an entirely valid comment. 4-2 down. If it was 3-all, focusing on the hoop, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's always a reasonable consideration. The
Missed it.
question really is how did he find he was shooting yesterday, having to hit the ball hard? Because if he's bouncing out of hoops, then that smoother approach might be necessary.
Yeah. True.
And JP now getting the benefit of that really good positional shot with yellow.
Yeah.
And we're going to get a 2-point lead for the first.
We'll get him to 5-3. Ewan is 3-0 up now.
I saw Inigo missing a 5-yard hoop completely.
Oh, that's interesting. He's been lucky to get that wire. I was worried that was going to finish about a foot away from black, which
Right.
would have potentially allowed black to snuggle.
Yeah.
But it's a much more difficult shot with them now being 2 feet apart.
Yeah, this blue is one of the most important shots in the game, I think.
It is.
You're late in the game. There's a lot of points being scored, so you're
Yeah.
getting towards the end.
It's a good
you
shot as
have
well.
to get position with that shot.
Yeah.
And that's one worth everybody practicing.
Yeah.
I think the worst thing you can do is be short with that shot.
Yeah.
And
Because I suppose if you get to hoop 9 and you can actually win hoop 9, there's a chance you can.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or you could do all 4, or you could certainly do 3 out of 4. You
Yep.
plan to do 3 out of 4, because
Yep.
the worst you're going to get is first shot after 10, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying about sort of a hoop 7 as well. But yeah, that one it's really important. And to lose that and to have them make 8 and 9 can be critical in the match.
Yeah.
So this will be putting a hoop running ball in which is attempting to block. won't it?
Yes, yeah. Just put it 2 feet short of blue in hoop running position.
I think this match on lawn 4 is quite different from the other 3 matches because there's quite some passions going on there.
Yeah, both incredibly aggressive. Despite the fact it started last,
Yeah.
it may end up being the first to finish.
Yes.
If Stephen makes a comeback anyway.
Yes.
Ooh, close again.
I think Manuel is very lucky not to just destroy himself there with that black.
Yeah.
Yeah, black can get to 10, so that's a positive about it.
He hasn't quite blocked himself.
Yeah, I want to run this by further than peg high. You mentioned hoop 7.
Yep.
I am concerned that because it's again not an easy hoop, it's a couple of yards away, he may end up with this smooth stroke that only
Yeah.
goes through 6 or 7 yards.
Yeah.
And you really want to run this up to 10, and preferably to the eastern side of 10.
Yeah. Just a small point on etiquette. Do you think that do you think you should wait until your opponent is able to see you hitting the ball before you take your shot?
It's a
Does
good
it
question.
matter?
If it's an important one,
I think if anything can go wrong with it, you should always wait. I think as a rule of thumb, yes, I think you're right. Equally, if they're just messing around and not doing things promptly, you just carry on playing.
Yeah.
But yeah, if he's bounced up to another lawn, yeah, just wait.
Yeah.
That's a deliberate attempt to try and get in the jaws. So he's played into the far wire, and you saw instead of sogging into the hoop,
Yeah.
it just pinged back 3 or 4 inches.
Yeah.
And that's going to make JP's clearance a lot easier.
yeah, these hoops with new holes, so there's no rabbit run to kind of roll into.
Yeah.
It's actually quite a difficult shot to play. The faster the lawn, the more difficult as well.
And will he clear blue first, or will he clear black first?
I'm going to clear black
Yeah,
first.
that's what I would have thought.
If you clear blue, black will just run.
Yeah.
It's interesting, isn't
That's
it?
interesting. Yes.
Do you think the hill's in his swing at all?
This wasn't something I've picked up. I think this is good. I think that's a very sensible line of play. He knows black's probably not going to jump because blue's sort of dead there, can't get to 10, and he's saying, look, I'm happy for you to run the hoop, get 5-4 if I get first play at 10.
This is putting it in the hoop.
He's
though,
trying to just nudge it into the jaws.
Yeah.
isn't it? Just to keep the
because
angles
then
so right.
Then he gets a long conversion, doesn't he, down to hoop 10.
Yes,
Yeah, he's got to start playing to win a couple of hoops.
Yes.
not an easy shot. You don't want to rush peel it by an inch.
You've got get it soft enough for that.
and that's not very good either.
No, not ideal.
So you could play deeper, but to me, I'm going to smash the middle of that and get rid of both of them.
No risk that blue might.
Yeah,
Blue, you can't rush peel blue.
I don't
No.
think you're smashing the middle of it. I think if you get the middle of the target, you might blue might still hit the wire.
Oh, I don't think so. But
Oh, okay.
okay, I can see it might hit the wire, but it won't bounce to somewhere that's runnable.
Yes. Yeah, agreed.
And equally, the shot JP's just been looking at there, that sort of hard down at a steep
Yes.
angle.
Really hard.
Firstly, it's really hard.
And easy to foul.
Well,
Yeah.
secondly, blue doesn't want to do that.
Yeah.
Blue, if a blue
Yes.
runs the hoop by a foot,
Yeah.
and blue and black can't get to 10 when you're
Correct.
5-4 up, 5-4 down, yeah, you just don't want to do that.
But this is this. I'm looking at this, and it's taking me back to my school days because it looks like a classic applied maths problem, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Yeah.
And it's interesting. There's an awful lot of croquet players are actually strong mathematicians, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, maths and engineering and computing work
Yeah.
tends to appeal with the strategy.
Music as well, because there's a lot of mathematical fundamentals in music.
Yeah.
It's
So he's taking a jumping position here, and I think we're likely to see blue just play away.
Do you not think he might try and just prod blue into the jaws?
Do what? Try and hit it into the far wire from where we're looking.
Yeah.
Gently.
Yeah, I mean, it's still quite difficult, but it gives him a lot more of the ball to hit with his mallet.
so it's get blue into the jaws and black clear of the wire. Is that what you-
You're not moving black at
Yeah,
all.
leave black.
Oh, right.
Leave
Oh, I
But
see
black.
what you mean. Yeah, yeah,
it
yeah.
gets blue and black clear of each other, though. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
There's not a lot for blue to do other than that, because I think red can clear black on the right hand side
Yep.
past the peg. So what was an enormously strong position for black and blue is starting to send out distress signals, isn't it?
Your comment's absolutely right there, Chris. If you make too much of a gap between blue and black, then black can be gone. But he's still got this risk of rush peeling blue if you've moved blue there.
And if he doesn't do enough, yellow's in a very good jump position.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, you have to get blue and black far enough apart that black can rush peel blue if you get the opportunity. That's a very, very easy jump with yellow.
And this is one of the scenarios where I don't want people coming up saying, oh, he's taken over a minute of it.
Yeah.
When you've got a complex position like this, once or twice in a game,
Yeah.
if you take a minute and a half to make an important decision, that's fine.
Yeah.
The key thing to me is I don't like the players who take 40 seconds over every shot.
Yes.
Most shots should be able to be played in 15 seconds or so. Occasionally you'll get one position like this that really does demand a little bit of extra thought because it's unusual.
Yeah. And your opponent should be forgiving about that.
Absolutely, yeah.
I think
yeah.
that's what you get by playing at a sensible pace the rest of the game. You earn the right to spend a bit more time on an important stroke.
Yeah.
So likely to have a referee for any shot he plays here. One of the interesting things we don't know is, are black and blue in contact? And that would change a whole load of things as well, wouldn't it?
Black and
They're
blue
not
are not
in-
in contact.
they're not in
There's
contact.
a bit of a gap.
Okay, so
It's like having a caddy in golf, isn't it? Telling you what club he's picking.
yeah.
And meanwhile, the Stephen Mulliner game has started again on lawn 2 and is currently 1-all. So Stephen showing up a bit more than in the first game. And still 3-0 in the Ewan Burridge match.
He's just still looking at this. Now he's called the referee. So he does look as if he's playing this little proddy shot into the far hand wire, trying to get in the jaws. So the most likely fault is you hit the black ball.
Yeah.
The second most likely is you play a bevel.
Yeah.
Very unlikely to hit it twice. So yeah,
Because it's really just a gentle hit, isn't it?
it is. You're literally only moving it 3 inches, aren't you?
But on the assumption that red can clear black, the So red plays next, then black would be trying to clear yellow to stop the inevitable jump shot.
I'm hoping that if he gets in the jaws
Yeah.
and black's still there next turn,
Yeah.
he can play a big cut, losing black over towards corner 1,
Yeah.
but rush peeling blue at least halfway towards 10.
Yeah.
And that doesn't look like it's good enough. They're still too close.
Yeah.
Now, if they're about a centimetre apart, he might be able to prod it through without a double tap, black onto blue. Or if he's got the right angle, he might be able to play that flick that I mentioned,
Yes.
getting black towards corner 1. But he's not likely to get blue through more than 5 or 6 yards if he plays the flick.
Yeah.
But
It's amazing. I've always found the number of intricate situations that croquet throws up. You can't plan it. It's these situations just arise and they come out of nowhere, don't they?
yeah, I mean, a good option for JP now is to play halfway. Black can't clear yellow.
Yeah.
So it's all going to come down to, can black rush
Yeah.
peel blue, in which case going halfway is okay.
Yeah.
And he still thinks this might go a few more rotations. I can't see any way that yellow isn't going to play a jump shot unless he rush peels this.
Yeah.
And that
Doesn't
that doesn't look as if it's a flick. That looks like he's trying to rush it all the way up the lawn, which
Yeah.
looks quite challenging to me. One of the most difficult things for a referee to do this,
Yeah.
decide whether it's hit more than once.
Yeah.
He's got a decent gap there. So originally there was about a centimetre between the two balls,
Yeah.
and now it's probably getting him 1.5, 2 centimetres.
Okay.
Maybe 1.5.
So basically, we're talking about a rather difficult stop shot, are we?
No,
No?
no,
No?
I'm absolutely smashing this, aiming at an angle.
Right.
You can't
So-
hit into blue here.
Right.
Um,
But you're not following through a lot. I think that's what you were trying to say with about
Yes.
the stop shot.
Yeah.
Because if you follow through, the black might not have got out of the way by the time your mallet goes through.
I was hoping, given the angle, that you would be able to have a fairly oblique angle and absolutely smash it.
Okay.
Because-
Well,
Okay,
we're about to find out.
Yeah.
that's clean.
Yeah.
That's
That's
clean.
clean
That's very
shot.
clean. And that's actually a nice.
Really well played.
Very often at those shots, you can end up going too far and go down the far side of hoop 10. So that's probably as good
Yeah.
as he could have got out of that shot.
And if
Yeah,
that
it's
shot's
pretty
available, which we now know it was,
Yeah.
I think Red's played a bad shot. Reds now should be 10 yards further north.
Yes, absolutely. Just short of peg.
Yeah, I mean, it was clearly what he was playing for with that first shot to set that up.
Yeah.
So it's now 5-4 to JP.
Yeah.
It's 5-0 to Ewan in the first game on lawn 4, and it's 2-1 to Stephen Mulliner on lawn 2.
Lovely positional shot there. And now you've got choices. You can go for the hoop, aggressive, or you can clear yellow, defensive.
Yeah.
It looks like he's going for the hoop.
I think this is the hoop. It looked like a really nice shot when it came off his mallet.
Yeah, decent shot. That was very much the middle of it, and
Yeah.
just the hoops are challenging.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people for the last few years have said, well, the Atkins in English conditions, they're not really going to make that much a difference. And we're here
Yes,
in
they do.
Manchester, which I think you'd probably agree isn't the driest place in England.
Listen, I left Dublin, which was always very wet, 40 years ago, and came to Manchester. The first thing I saw were bus shelters advertising umbrellas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I spent 17 years of my life up in this part of the world, and it does get quite a lot of rain. So you've seen the green lawns. It's not like the green lawns at Roehampton that are.
No.
That it's actually got water on it. So the subsoil doesn't tend to get firm till late July,
Yeah.
early August here, and you can get really quite challenging conditions at Bowdon in August when we have the
Yes.
North of England Championships.
Absolutely.
When we get nice summers, but we're still in June. Not quite. So a little hop here for JP.
Is he partially blocked?
I think he's partially blocked, but he's almost where you'd put your ball for a jump
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah.
So good chance to take a 6-4 lead.
Do you remember many years ago when the Atkins hoops first came out, we had a World Championships at Mount Maunganui and Toby first encountered them.
Yes.
He was very disappointed because you couldn't just take position on a boundary and just smash your way through a hoop. And he's come to really appreciate these hoops and the greater difficulty they give you.
The game's more varied, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not all about lay back and smash through hoops.
Yeah, I mean, we had a British Open
There we go.
not that long ago where we had not the Atkins hoops, and it really was a case of if you're 7-10 yards back, you run your hoop.
Yeah.
So there's a lot more to think about.
So the Cardigan has managed to knit 2 jumpers.
He has indeed. That one was an easy one. I thought he would get that. The first one I thought was a lot more difficult and was a really good shot.
He's decided that the distance between red and yellow isn't
No.
that significant, so he's just having the...
I think this is the correct choice.
Absolutely, yeah. So what I'm saying is he's decided that yellow is close enough
Yeah.
that you can have one position, one shoot. And yeah, fully agree with that.
Toby 6-3 ahead now.
Okay. And that's quite a stunning score in the Ewan Burridge match. You wouldn't have bet on 5-0, would you?
No, I mean, you can get, again, when you get very aggressive lines of play, one player can dominate. And I had Ewan as clear favourite in that. He was the best player at the club yesterday.
He was.
I'm not sure Inigo's hitting the ball as straight as normally either.
Right.
So you were talking about the hoops a few minutes ago. So do you think the introduction of these type of hoops means you've got to have a little bit more finesse? You can't just smash it and go.
Yeah, and more balance to your overall game position,
Which is what's important, because otherwise it becomes a fairly monotonous game, doesn't it?
And my perspective is that they make you better croquet players.
Yeah.
It's no surprise to me that New Zealand won the 2016 Openshaw Shield and won the 2020 Openshaw Shield. It's because we've had the opportunity to be challenged by these more difficult hoops and become better players.
Right.
And now these are the hoops that are used in every World Championship outside Egypt.
Yeah.
That's been amazing how the creation of these hoops has just taken off everywhere.
Yeah.
This is interesting. Choosing not to take the hoop on.
Yeah, not sure I agree with that.
He's rushing to wide position, and I thought Blue's hoop was more likely to run down to 12 than Black's hoop.
Black, yes.
Absolutely. And given the way he's been playing, the way he's been striking the ball, I don't believe he can run that anywhere past the peg. I just fancied running that with Blue.
She went down to 0.
So I think he's going to play back from the hoop into jumping position, maybe 2 yards deep. Yeah, it's overhit that one.
Oh, that does just allow him to roll into the jaws, doesn't it?
It's better to be overhit than underhit, in my opinion, because he can get down to 12.
Yeah.
And protecting his 6-4 lead, you have to make sure you can get down to 12.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is again going to be a little dribble into the jaws.
Into the jaws.
It's
yeah.
not easy.
Yeah. Because he wants to get the shot, run the hoop and get position at 12.
Yeah, he's trying to win 3 hoops in a row.
Which he
Good
has
shot.
to do.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Ewan has gone to 6-0 and Stephen Mulliner is now 3-1 up on lawn 3.
January.
And that should be Toby finishing off that game up on lawn 2.
Yes, Toby is 6-4 up at the moment, needs one more hoop.
And Andros has just missed a clearance.
Yeah.
So where is he? Can red clear that out, do you think?
Clear blue. Right, JP having a go at half a ball he can see here. No, maybe not. Looks like he might be taking position. Yeah, this is position.
Yeah, I think red's got black.
And the pressure settled at 5.
Not a fan of that shot.
That's bad. So now blue can flick off the yellow to 12. That's where you simply can't finish in that position. That's 7-0 to Ewan.
7-0 to Ewan.
And Toby's just won 7-4 on this one.
Right, so first 3 games on the other lawns, it's 2-1 to England.
So Manuel is clearly worried that black can be removed by red. So
Yeah.
Jenny's right that it isn't well in the draws. It's just sitting in front of them, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because to me,
You'd do the flick.
I do the flick 6-4 down every time
Yeah.
here. Let JP have a go at whatever he's got.
Yeah.
It looks like it's actually just sitting in front of the hoop.
And now he's made it even
He's
easier.
made it
for
easier,
red.
hasn't he? Yes.
What happens is when the pressure falls,
Now there is a decent chance of clearing black, isn't there?
Yeah.
the eye becomes like a flat balloon. So the focal length keeps changing. And
It's not much of a downside with this shot either.
No, no. In honesty, peeling it by 6 inches is a good thing. Don't want to peel it to the peg though.
Yeah, so what pace are you hitting this at?
I'm hitting it full pace, absolutely smashing it.
that affects whether you can drive or not.
And so's JP by the look of it.
The first time
Just waiting for the spectators walking behind him.
you can drive from a visual point of view.
Oh, wait for number 2.
Yeah.
Because these tablets,
Well, it's actually nice that we have got some spectators coming in because there's some great croquet being played here, and it's a shame for people not to see it live.
To be honest, I think they might be the tea ladies. Hopefully they are. There are a few people watching online though. Certainly from New Zealand there's a couple.
Yep.
I don't know what the viewership is.
There'll be lots of Spaniards watching this, and I'm sure later on in the day we'll get one of the out players from
Yes,
Spain, and we'll do a little bit of commentary in Spanish.
Yep, that would be perfect. I think Juan has agreed to do some.
Good.
We might grab him in a few minutes
Good.
and get a little bit of bilingual commentary.
Probably better just to let them play their matches first. Because some of these guys are preparing for matches that might be ready soonish.
No. And again, most hoops don't bounce you 4 yards back.
Yes, true.
So, every chance of this going to hoop 13 now.
Yeah.
He just needs to make sure he misses the peg. That's overhit.
So it is. Is it too much? No, it's.
That's
Yeah.
poor. It is runnable, but that is
Yeah.
really difficult.
It also puts a bit of pressure on where this yellow goes though, doesn't it?
It does.
Yep.
So yellow doesn't want to finish north of that. Level width's okay. That's a
And level it is.
good shot. Yeah. Red will now try and clear black, I think.
What will blue try to do?
Just a good position.
Take good position. Yeah.
It's good to see there's some Aussies watching as well. We've
Okay.
got 71 people
Lovely.
online.
And I wonder how many different countries.
Yeah, there'll be a few.
Yeah.
Must be a few countries, yeah.
And for the Aussies and New Zealanders, must be about 6, 8 o'clock in the evening.
10 o'clock in New Zealand, I think.
Yeah, it is. Super Rugby finals just finished.
Ah,
So
right.
they're turning to their next bit of entertainment.
After Super Rugby, croquet is an antidote.
Fredo and Chris,
Got it?
Oh, yes.
Lovely shot.
Oh.
Has he got the wire? This is really close.
Chris Williams. No, I haven't rejoined this.
Might just be able to sneak past the left hand wire as we look at it.
Eye surgery.
Yes, I think he can.
It wasn't actually a great strike. He sort of bottom beveled it, but he hit it straight.
It's got everything. He can just about squeeze through a gap.
It achieved what he needed.
3-all now in Stephen's match.
Ah. So Pepe is coming back.
4-3 by looks. It looks like Stephen must have won hoop 7.
Oh, what
Oh,
a
great
shot.
shot.
Super shot. And
Great
black's
shot.
gone up towards 13.
Must have a double here.
Some really tough battles.
Maybe with a wee gap in the middle.
I think there's a little bit of a gap.
Might be a bit more than a wee.
One of the things I've been interested in is we've got players on our right hand side, and Bowdon's got a tiny little quarter-sized practice lawn, hasn't it? And the players who aren't competing, we've only got 4 of the 6 players on for each team. They're practicing on the practice lawn, and I would never allow players to do that.
Yeah, normally you get your 5 or 10 minutes warm up.
Yep.
And that is
Yeah.
it.
So that's been interesting. Has he got it? Oh, and yellow can't get to 13 either.
No, right, yes.
That is a dreadful yellow.
Yeah.
There's in all sorts here.
Well, I think JP will be willing the god of blob to visit.
Yellow can get close to 13 than it should have done with that replacement. So important shot now.
Yeah. If Manuel can run this hoop, he's in a wonderful position for hoop 13. So, this is the heroic shot, isn't it?
Middle of that wire, wasn't it?
Yeah.
This is so like watching the last day singles in the Ryder Cup. Manuel was lining up that shot, and all of his colleagues are just off the lawn watching, bated breath. He's probably conscious that they're all watching. It just makes it's like Bernard Langer sinking that putt in America, God knows how many years ago.
Yeah, the Spaniards will have had a team meeting, and they'll probably have said, look, we need to win 3-1 this morning.
Yep.
We win 3-1, it's back to 6-4.
Yeah.
6-4 is really close.
Yeah.
So that's a deliberate attempt to play wide from blue, and he's just underhit it by a couple of balls. He can't play north of blue with a 6-5 lead. Blue can flick off, black will take position. If yellow doesn't do anything good, blue could flick off red to 13. So that's why he's tried to play quite a defensive ball.
Oh, that's turned a bit, isn't it?
No, it's okay though, it's wide from yellow.
Yellow can see one side of it.
Just a slightly more difficult hoop, but it did seem to roll a bit the wrong way for him.
Yellow can't see the left-hand side of black, but can see the right-hand side.
So red can see black. So yeah, we've had a message from Aeneas Delphos, quite rightly highlighting that yesterday I said we were missing, a few of our top players, Jamie Birch and Jack Good.
Yeah.
So is Spain.
Yes.
So, we've got Jose Alvarez Sala, past European champion, who isn't here.
Yeah.
We've got Nicolas Denizo, who's improving all the time. Eduardo Nunez isn't here. They're a very strong youngster. And apologies, I've missed. So there are other top players out. But yeah, there's certainly a whole 3 or 4 of Spain's top players that aren't here as well. So it's actually fairly balanced in terms of both teams have lost a couple of their better players.
Yeah. But it is always a difficulty, isn't it, when you're coming to a match like this, because a lot depends on availability. It's not a professional sport, so people's personal lives get in the way.
That's right.
It's and it's. I have to say, when I saw the announcement of both sets of teams, and I've been looking back at some of the stats, I echo what you're saying. There's a very anybody could win it.
Yeah. It's 2 comparatively balanced teams.
Yeah.
England should have the
more
advantage.
Yep.
So apologies for the screen freezing, the picture freezing from time to time. Duncan is definitely working on it and has refreshed things again. But we're not quite sure what's going on with that.
Stephen Mullen are now 5-3 up on lawn 3, and Ewan and Inigo have started again, and I think Ewan is 1-0 ahead.
Now that's a good choice of shot. If black runs the hoop, blue can't get good position at 13. It's going to have to take 5-yard position at 13 because the
Yeah.
Hoop 12's in the way.
Yeah.
Looks like he's intending to hit this a little harder than his last one. And they're tough. These are not bad hoop shots. They're certainly getting in the jaws and just being spat out.
Yeah. It was quite stabby, that one, though, I felt.
It wasn't as smooth as no.
Is it
No,
jumping?
I think this is jumping.
Yes, it is.
I thought he had an interesting line on half ball in blue here.
It's fairly straight as a jump shot goes.
Yeah.
That's more of a cardigan.
Yes,
Didn't
it is.
it wasn't actually in the air when it passed black.
It is, but I suppose the secondary objective of clearing black
Yeah.
was achieved.
Well, yes, except that yellow's now on the boundary and black's rather close. So yes,
Yeah.
to be fair, it has cleared black, but
Yeah.
not ideal. I thought half ball in blue was interesting. You might get you at least get distance, but you might get the wire on red. Maybe you needed too much of an angle.
If you don't get it, blue's got a clearance that might get towards 13.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's fair.
I thought it was a perfectly good decision. Jenny's mentioned already that the lawns here are quite springy,
Yeah.
so getting the height isn't as difficult as, well, let's say Nottingham lawns 6 to 9,
Yes.
which are
Yeah.
quite tricky to jump on.
Yeah, and that was probably at a distance where you do actually have to control the height. You overhit it, you are possibly going over.
Nottingham 6 to 9. Which lawns are they? As you're facing the university,
Left on the left.
Yes.
they're the ones on the left. The
Well,
ones
the
that
newer
the ones
ones.
that are used mostly.
Well,
think,
we,
yeah.
we now got lawns 1 to 5 back in use again this year.
Right, yeah.
So that's good. Full 9 lawns available. And JP's taking his hoop on here. Really difficult shot this. I'm tempted to clear the blue.
Yeah, black will just promote blue if you fail this.
But I suppose runs the hoop, wins the match or
Yeah.
the game.
It's a tough shot. Near wire, nowhere near it. And as Jenny says, this promotion,
Unless blue runs, but I don't think it does.
I don't think blue
I don't
runs
think it runs.
either.
No, it's a very tight angle.
Because if it does, you've got this clearance going up to 13.
True.
I'm just wondering, it's a really difficult shot to pull off, but if you can hit red 1/6 ball on the left,
And have it roll into blue.
roll it into blue, your ball, because you're only hitting it fairly gently, will go halfway up the lawn.
Yep.
But if you were lucky and red hit the right hand side of blue to get it in front, red might not be able to get to 13.
So, Chris, you played a lot of snooker as a kid, did you?
I did. So I lived next door to a pub, and the pub had a 3/4 size snooker table. So
So you automatically consider a snooker shot
I do.
when you're
Yeah.
playing croquet.
Yeah.
This is the sort of shot that Chris is fabulous at, that many people can't pull off, but he does.
That's just a solid.
Clearance.
That is nothing wrong with that at all. Clearing the ball that plays before you is one of the key skills in golf croquet. I'd be really surprised if it doesn't go to 13 now. JP's objective is to try and make sure that his ball's in good positions so he gets a good opportunity. He doesn't want to play north of these balls. He doesn't want to risk getting hoop 5 in the way of playing up there or the peg.
Yeah, there's nowhere nice on the lawn he can go, really, is there?
And equally, if he doesn't go somewhere near hoop 5, Manuel can set up to run the hoop and rush a ball up there next shot. So he's got to protect against a whole range of different options. So he can't go north, he can't go southwest because the hoop might be in play. Really quite a difficult decision. I'm probably going to play south east of the hoop, maybe 3 yards southeast.
So how often is this event played? Someone was suggesting yearly.
So it's always been played annually,
Yep.
and we've just agreed between Croquet England and the Spanish Croquet Association that we're going to move to biannually. 'Annually.
Right.
And the reason for that is, 'Cause the hoop might be in play. So he can't go southwest because the hoop might be in play. So it's always been played annually, and we've just agreed between Croquet England and the Spanish Croquet Association that we're going to move to biannually. And the reason for that is the top players have so many demands upon their time. We want to make sure that this match retains its prestigious nature, and that the top players do always have it in their calendar that they want to play in this and that they're available.
Yeah, I mean,
so-
there's an unbelievably full croquet calendar, particularly if you play both codes.
Yeah. It's
But,
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
this,
a good shot.
this is the perfect event to be
Yeah.
blooding people for things like the Openshore Shield.
yeah.
Yeah, it is a absolute premier tier event,
Yeah.
but then just slightly higher than that, I'd argue, is the Openshore Shield.
But a two-year gap gives you time to plan to get your best players there.
it does.
I think that's because it doesn't matter what level you play croquet at, the calendar is always crowded. I find that the first 3 months of the season are taken up almost totally with golf croquet, with a little bit of AC, and then AC swings in as you get
There's
further
not
into the
race on
summer.
on Saturday.
But it's really hard to balance the two.
We'll come the third one.
So JP went a long way northwest of the hoop,
Yeah.
so there's no chance to sort of flick off it up to 13. It's a good blue. You can't put red anywhere north of black, because black can clear it getting towards 13.
Yes.
So to me, again, this position 2 to 3 yards southeast of the hoop,
Yeah.
you can still get to
You can get to 13.
13.
Yeah.
You're not going to get snuggled into when
Yeah.
you're on the hoop.
Yeah.
So it's reducing the pressure with drops and tablets.
How worried are you about them setting up for a promotion?
I'm genuinely concerned about it. I want my ball to stop that.
The tedious.
See, up on lawn 2, Toby's just run a fairly angled hoop one from the south boundary.
Oh, good shot.
Really nice shot. So probably taking a bit of confidence from winning the first.
And that's probably a yard short of where I want it, but short is better than long there. You don't want blue running the hoop into black. So is he going to play the rush peel here?
Stephen Mulliner leading 6-5 on the lawn 3.
You don't want to play the rush peel, really, do you? You can end up with blue somewhere horrible.
No, so I would play black 3 yards north of red, blocking red's approach to 13.
So you're not fencing a promotion?
No.
Okay.
No, let yellow have a go at whatever it does. I want black to be blocking red approaching 13. And I don't want it 1 yard away from it, because red could snuggle up to it, and
Yeah.
that sort of concept. So that's set up for the rush.
It is, isn't it?
Oh, he's given himself some tight lines with that, though, isn't
Yep.
And I'm going to play yellow to block the rush. So yellow a yard south of the peg and 3 yards east of it, trying to block the rush line.
Yeah.
I don't want anything involving yellow going towards blue, because the rush peel is just your worst case scenario.
But he's
But just clearing this black, though.
aiming.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this.
Reasonable outcome there.
I mean, I'm going to say, if he just flicked it and it moved 2 yards,
Yeah.
black would be able to flick off red to 13.
Yes.
So that would have been your disaster.
Yeah.
I think black does get to 13, doesn't
Yes,
it?
it does.
Jack?
Yeah.
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 But it's
Be interesting to see how they get on getting to 13. Yesterday we saw they were always short
yeah.
coming up from the west of it.
And that's
And today they were short even after the lawns were mowed.
and that's criminality, isn't it? It's,
Yeah.
But it's more of a risk with these more difficult hoops, because if you've got easy hoops, you just bang it up. If it goes off the boundary, if you've got a 6-yard hoop or 7-yard
Yeah.
hoop, so it's not such an issue. But with these more difficult hoops, you don't really want a 4 or 5-yard hoop.
No.
You can avoid it.
No, you're trying to take 2 yard position. So he said that's good enough for me. Yellow's a long way away.
Okay. And it's 6 all and it's golden hoop.
Yep. 6-5 to Mulliner now on lawn 4.
Yep. Lawn 3.
You've changed the numbering, have you? It
Yeah,
always
no,
used to be 3 there.
I know that was 3 yesterday. So
No, okay.
yeah.
Right.
It still is actually. Yes.
So it's in front, but it's 5 yards.
5.5.
And this is the one hoop where the tactics are different to virtually every other hoop, isn't it?
You definitely don't care about running it down to the next hoop.
Yeah.
You just care about running it.
Yeah.
And he's shooting at this. I wouldn't. I'd play in here. Yellow's so far away. I want to force yellow to take position. If I have to concede that hoop to red with my ball 2 yards in front, I will do.
Yeah.
But I've got 2 balls that can potentially block red's hoop. And I'm going to take position twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, clearing it's not really going to change that position of red that much. Unless you get a really nice half ball contact, but it's...
So Inigo's got his first point. He's actually got
He's got
2.
a second point as well.
3-2 to Ewan now.
So we'll see how Ewan reacts to a bit of pressure.
He's still shooting here, isn't he? Don't know what that was. That's a mid-pace shot that's just reached the boundary. It's neither here nor there, but I just like 2 balls in front.
Jerry.
Yeah.
So Jerry guessed that.
Just look like it.
Cool.
It's in the cupboard.
That's not getting there. Oh, no, it is.
Oh, just crap past that. Wow, that's a cracker. That's an
That is
absolute cracker.
That is a cracker.
Not sure he was aiming for that side, but take that.
Well, black's probably happy now that it's north of red.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the consideration. It's all about odds, really, isn't it? As Chris was saying, yellow had to come in from a long, long way away.
Yeah.
And if black had come up short, then red had a clearance to anywhere.
But getting yellow in that good a position from the south boundary is really, really difficult. So red's got 2 choices here. It can just take the hoop on, which is what most people will do,
Just like a free shot.
and it can just snuggle up to black.
What would you do?
I'm snuggled. I'm a touch player. I'm definitely snuggling here.
And that's what JP is doing.
Nice comment from Josh Smith. He was saying, golden rule we teach C graders, never jump hoop 12.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless you're a really good jumper and you can ensure that you get clearly over it, and you didn't get clear
I
over
made
it.
that mistake in Cheltenham last year and wired myself from doing hoop 13 and gave him my opponent a lovely shot into it.
So red hasn't got as close to black as it wanted to, but it's a tough shot this. You're probably going to hit it fractionally off centre, got to play a stop shot, and he's missed it. That shot gets missed a lot more often than you think it should do.
Yeah.
So now we've got
A match-winning shot.
pretty straightforward 2-yard 10-degree hoop.
Yeah.
Which side does it miss on? Do people overcut or undercut those, do you reckon?
People tend to overcut them, but he undercut that. Very
That's
good.
it. Very good. So 7-6 win for JP. At the same time, Stephen Mulliner has won 7-5 on.
So game all up
three.
there.
Yeah.
Good.
Good comeback from Stephen after
Yeah. Very good.
a fairly one-sided first game.
Okay, I'll take a break. I'll leave you 2 with it.
Superb.
I'll have a drink, thank you.
I'll come in for a bit.
We'll let our lead commentator Chris Williamson come in and astonish us with his perspicacity and wit.
We were promised wit, Chris. Come on in, mate.
That's the lowest form of sarcasm, apparently.
Well, apparently, yes.
Yeah, so
You've
one
got
Chris
to be
in
good
for
at
another.
something.
It's nice to see you both.
Good trade.
Yeah, and we've got a windsock today, because
Yes,
I remember
we do.
my wife said it was a bit disturbing with the wind on the top.
Yes.
Good.
Yeah. It's, but it's. I think Toby Savage, I think, is 2-0 up in the second game and 1-0 up on Lawn 2. Stephen Mulliner has just levelled the match at 1-1 on Lawn 3, and Ewan Burridge is 1 game up and 3-2 up on Lawn 4. And in Lawn 1 we've got a little break while the players go and rehydrate.
Yeah. So Ewan and Inigo have played 3 times in the past.
Something
Is that
like
right?
that at the
And
moment.
Inigo's won all 3, I think.
Inigo's in ahead.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, they played most recently at the European Championships, and they took that match, and the British Open, where Ewan described after at some length the amount of luck that Inigo had had, the outrageous shots he'd played to win. So he will be really pumped up to settle the score here.
Yeah, I think was it 7-1 in the first game?
it
Yes.
was.
No, it's 7-0.
No, it was 7-0 in the
7-0.
first
Oh,
game.
right. So,
yes,
yes,
it was
he's-
7-1. Stephen lost 7-1 in the first game,
Yes.
but has come back very well in the second.
Yeah.
Stephen's excellent. He doesn't get himself upset. He just carries on with things.
No, well,
That's,
yesterday morning, his playing with Aston Wade, he lost they lost the first game, and then they came back strong in the next two and won the match. So I think we may see more of the same.
I think Chris is sorting me.
I'm okay at the moment. I'm going to take a break in a minute.
Black coffee, please. There is.
Sorry, to get the stream to work. You can see which
Oh, and Harrod was offering drinks.
So a shout out to the sponsors.
Yes, we can.
Got Sheila.
There you go. Well, this is good.
It's a lovely morning here at Bowdon. The team was out at 6:30 cutting the grass, and about 8:30 we were out replacing the hoops, having taken them up for mowing. And that takes a while, especially when one hoop doesn't want to do what it's supposed to, and you're here longer than you want to be. But so a quick word for our sponsors. Gabita, a Greater Manchester-based creative studio producing photography, video and creative campaign-led content.
Then you've got Sugar Beach from Mauritius. They're obviously known to many croquet players as the supporters of test matches between England and Spain for many, many years, and they've sponsored the test match programme.
Lovely, and I think you might have played there.
I've been there a couple of times. It's absolutely fabulous. It's an interesting event in that you don't have to be a top player to go there and really, really enjoy it. Had a lot of players on Handicaps 8 going along. We have a coaching masterclass as well, and the lawns are such that you do get a few upsets.
Fantastic.
And is that an AC?
No, it's definitely a golf croquet,
Golf croquet,
event.
right.
A bunch of the Mauritian players play as well, and they're just getting better and better each year.
So Chris, with his 3 handicap, could turn up and he'd be looked after, would he?
Yeah,
Shall we go?
Maybe we will, yes.
E&M Glass, family-based glass blowing studio, creating hand-blown glassware using traditional techniques along with contemporary design. And there's some lovely memorabilia inside, which Sandra Corns has brought along for the players.
that Sandra Corns in fact made. They
She
are
did.
Fabulous.
They're quite a creation. And you can go to the open studio there on Saturday the 27th of June at 10 o'clock in Malpass, and on the website, which is www.mglass.co.uk.
Great. And we can't leave out the Federation, the Northwest Federation of Croquet Clubs, because the Northwest Federation covers the largest geographical area in England. The Cumbria, Lancashire, Merseyside, Cheshire, North Wales and the Isle of Man. Now I haven't played croquet on the Isle of Man yet, but I think we've got to make sure that we play on a lot of these clubs. I mean, we've got Pendle up in Lancashire, we've got Crake up in Cumbria, haven't we? Here we are in sunny Cheshire at the moment, and I have to say the lawn, every time I come back home to Bowdon from playing somewhere else, I always think what a wonderful facility we have.
I always found that when I was a member, you come back and you go, aren't these lawns lovely?
Yeah,
No.
and they've sponsored the scoreboards that we're seeing that are in use for the first time. And that's a lovely addition.
It's also worth noting that the scoreboards that are being used for the test match, and Harrod put them together using items sourced from a few different places. I believe it cost approximately £600 for 8 scoreboards. So we've got primary and secondary colours, and these will be available to all clubs in the Northwest Federation following this event. So this is a case where a major event is going to benefit all players.
Yes, it's come for 3 or 4 different sources. Because I remember we got the black boards, the backing board is from IKEA, but
Yes.
actually they're designed to go in landscape rather than portrait. So we had to take the metal bars that IKEA produced, and I took it to a gentleman that I know in Accrington, and he cut them down so that we could actually hang the boards properly. So it's been really pulled together from about 4 or 5 different stores. I suppose it's got its own provenance.
And we can see them from everywhere, because up
Yeah.
on lawn 2 it's quite an oblique angle, and you can see
Yeah.
so clearly what the score is. They're excellent.
And you can also see what they're doing on lawn 3. I'm not sure they're doing it on the other lawns, but above the 2 zeros you can see there's a dot to indicate that each of them have won a game. So it's 1 all in games. So really, it is comprehensive.
It's very good. I'd like to be able to see as a future thing, the flags of the nations a bit more clearly. It's a little bit hard to see who's who on there, but that's nothing about the scoreboards. The scoreboards
No.
are fabulous. There's really good signage.
Yep.
Bowdon's done a great job of preparing for this event.
And I can only do that by seeing who's hitting what ball, and then you kind of know.
Yes. Absolutely.
But sometimes somebody stands in the way, don't they?
And we have FMS, Interior Services. Interiors takes the pain out of designing your spaces and sourcing furniture with over 30 years of experience. And they can help you define your vision for your space and create a design that reflects your aspirations and matches your budget. So tell us a bit more about that, David.
Well, I think there's not even a lot to say. We do a lot of work in kind of supporting clients in student accommodation and social housing and stuff like that. But more interestingly for Bowdon Croquet Club is that one of our project managers and one of our designers came and had a look in advance of this match at how we might do a makeover without costing a lot of money. And the club board and the project manager picked up on the ideas from the designer, and what you see now is the repainted clubhouse, the new green colours, which I like to call secondary green, and and there's a lovely fresher feel to the club that we haven't had for many years, and it was done very much on a shoestring, and that's nice.
Good.
Very pleased and proud to be involved with it.
Good. And we're away now, I think. We're off to the races, as they say, now, back on Lawn 1.
Yep, game 2.
JP going first, or was... No, I think they changed...
No,
They haven't changed balls or
they
anything.
haven't changed balls either. No, it's Manuel going first.
Manuel's gone first. Okay.
Yeah, it's just that bit of break. Suddenly you have to reset.
That's it. You go,
Well, the thing is, what they're doing is what you should do, is they're walking up to see what the position is of the other ball, can it run the hoop, what are the options.
Yeah. I think that's something I'd advocate to players of all levels. It's really important, because it's very difficult to see angles obliquely from where you've just hit the ball, and you need to know, is your opponent likely to run a hoop, or do you need to position a ball or to clear? And all too often we forget to come and actually have a look.
Yeah, and then you get up there and you're like, I really shouldn't have done that. So there you've seen a very clear example of what the top players do, and what's fine to do is that Manuel, while JP was stalking that to some extent, walked along the lawn, pretty much in his sight line, and stood there. If JP's got a problem with it, he can just wait. He can just wait till Manuel gets his position, and he's chosen to watch where the ball ends up.
Yeah.
So often you have people complaining, oh, someone was moving. If you can see them moving, unless it's in your final swing,
Yeah.
you can always just stop and start again.
Yeah, that's right. It's
You will see that all the Egyptian players will do it, particularly if they play first. They will then wander down here, and they'll stand very quietly and respectfully, just wanting to watch what happens, where balls go, see where their own ball is, and then they'll wander back there to play their second ball in.
cool. The thing I'm always most conscious of when playing is shadow management, because very often you're standing relatively close to the person who's taking the shot, but you then, crikey, my shadow is in the way.
I tend to get a bit more distance, but I remember in Australia once playing an Egyptian player, and I was swinging over a ball and the shadow just appeared and just moved up on me. He was very apologetic. He was an absolutely lovely man, and we're quite good friends.
Yeah.
But he was just horrified.
So was that a deliberate shot at possibly an in-off to clear the red rather than take the hoop shot there with the black?
I'm not sure. It's a horrible outcome from the black. I don't know if you noticed the hoop shot that JP played. He had a lot more body movement, and he was just really lunging into it. It's very difficult to just play your normal body calm and quiet hoop shot when there's a bit of pressure on.
Yeah.
It is something we were talking about yesterday, that it's all about economy of motion and effort, isn't it? When you're the fewer moving parts, the better.
Yeah, a golfing friend of mine once described someone's swing as having more moving parts than a Swiss watch.
So how is your golf going?
I haven't really played very much lately. I hurt my back in end of January, so all I did was basically finish commitments to team fixtures. I haven't really got back.
You
into
played in
playing very
Nottingham
much.
Though, did you? Did you?
I haven't played in Nottingham yet. No, I just played croquet there.
Yeah.
No, I had an even par round in December, so I was hoping to get a chance to kick it off and press on from there. So interesting effort there. He's tried to nudge that in front and take a wide position. Don't think he's really quite got either of them.
No.
No, he's just had a look to see if he's blocked yellow shot on blue as well.
Really good idea though. Yeah, I think that was sort of part of the plan, but I think both of them have probably not quite succeeded. He's worried about killing spectators. That's what the delay is.
How's people moving about?
I think it might have been, I'm not sure if it's movement or health and safety. Let's see how hard he hits it.
They'll find out.
Great shot.
But yeah, possibly someone moving around, tidying chairs up as well.
Yeah, that's what it was.
It's good to see some people I know from over there, from Chester. We've got people from Bury Croquet Club here, come to spectate as well, so it's nice to see people from other clubs coming along.
I think it's much easier to spectate when you've got singles on, to be honest.
Yes.
Lovely shot.
Another good
Lovely
clearance.
contact.
So nice, what I would call a medium contact, so blue
Yeah.
still maintains control in the front of the hoop,
Yep.
but creates some distance
One
for Resnick's shot.
problem at this level though is that's possibly not quite enough distance given
Okay.
this quality.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a lovely, lovely medium pace clearance. Now you see the difference here between clearing when you've got a long boundary ahead of you or a short
Yeah.
boundary.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you've got a short boundary, generally you will absolutely smash it, because even if you don't get a full contact, you're only 7 yards away from the action.
Yeah.
Depends on the level of players. If you're not a good shot at 7 yards, then thinking that's a short boundary is something a bit different.
Yeah.
Would Manuel have wanted to wire himself from yellow there, or is...
I don't think so. I think
No.
yellow's just going to come in. It's interesting.
And he'd be relying on blue to clear red.
Yeah. So yeah, you're probably right. He probably was wanting to get a bit of protection from that hoop. Yes.
Oh, despite it looked like a nice clearance.
And it, I think Ewan has won that match.
Yes.
So 7-5, 7-0, 7-5.
Yeah.
Yes, that's
And
long four.
That's a bogeyman defeated.
for yes, and Pepe is 2-1 up against Stephen Mulliner on lawn 3. Toby Savage
dear.
is 4-0 up on lawn 2.
Not sure what Stephen was clearing there. Probably shooting at blue, but there's something there.
Toby Savage gone 5-0 up against.
Toby is very difficult to play once he gets a
Yeah.
bit of confidence up.
Against Andreas.
Lots of choices here for Manuel. Protect black, protect the hoop. Meanwhile, Chris is enjoying and Harold Walters' lemon drizzle cake. It's fantastic, isn't it? She did say it was her go-to.
Ooh.
Almost fantastic result. Lovely shot.
So why did Manuel not choose to do something with red there? Because he really set up black to be cleared by red.
Red was on the boundary there.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to clear it. So the rules are that you
Right.
can't hit a ball on the boundary.
Ah, because it's.
Oh, because it's not in play.
Yes.
It's an outside agency, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yes.
Until it's your turn to play that ball.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's one of the interesting variations that Howard Sosen, an American, has come up with lots of variations on the game of croquet. Some of them are bringing golf croquet closer to AC, so his two-shot game, and some of his other ones, the ball is lined in a yard, is the same as association croquet.
Yeah.
So he would have been able to clear it in that instance. But yes, it's one of the real features of golf croquet is you can't just smash the ball away.
So why would he not have tried a block in that instance then? Which may have made more sense.
It can be fairly difficult to block from there.
Yeah.
Trying to wind back in my mind the positions of all the balls.
Well, there were two there, and then black was in front of the hoop, you see, and
That's right. So the trouble is what you block.
yeah.
If you want to roll up to red, which is very difficult, you're not allowed to touch the red,
Yes.
given it's a boundary ball. But if you want to roll up really tight to red, it's a difficult shot to play. If you don't roll up tight to red, you have to decide: am I protecting the hoop, or am I protecting my partner ball?
Right.
It's a good shot. The problem is when you play the Egyptians, if you protect your partner ball, they just run the hoop. Yeah, you should give them one choice,
Yeah.
and they're very, very strong at it.
It's interesting, these two nations here that are competing today, I think England are number 3 in the world at golf croquet, and
Yep.
Spain are number 6, I think. So top nations, but Egypt, I understand, is way ahead of everybody else.
I've got it in my book actually.
Possibly on the
Tell you.
world rankings, but remember that America are the world team champions and absolutely annihilated Egypt in the final.
Right.
Now, America just got some fabulous players who are just brilliant at both codes. So we'll see people like Matt Essick, Ben Rothman. I'm going to forget who the rest of the team was,
Yeah.
so I'll give up there. But yeah, they'll be here next month for the
Yes.
Robertson Shield.
Well, that's going to be a humdinger of a tournament, I think.
So which clubs will they be using for the lawns this year?
They'll start off by sharing Hurlingham and Roehampton.
Okay.
I think the doubles are all at Roehampton, so both tests will have some play at Hurlingham, both will have some play at Roehampton. Then they'll head down south and play at Southwick,
Okay.
and then they'll come back for the finale at Surbiton.
Ah.
So the hope is that the weather is kind enough that Surbiton can get the conditions something like the British Open last year, which was just incredible. It was, the final was launch for 15 seconds in patches, so basically you
Oh,
tap
wow.
it and it just flies.
Yeah.
The hoops were really difficult. It's just a brilliant place to play. Playing at the men's and women's championships last week, they're protecting the lawns, so they're trying to get them ready for the Robertson Shields. They were much slower.
Okay.
We haven't seen a jump yet, have we?
No.
Looks to me like he's aiming at the left wire. Did that catch the crown?
Yes, I think so. And it's just popped it out to the left.
I thought from where I was sitting that he looked like he was aiming hard at the left wire, but fairly sexual contact. He'll be kind of satisfied with that, but he will have actually been going for probably a half, 2/3 ball contact to get black in the way of that.
Okay.
Really nice shot. Not done enough to threaten, but
No.
good contact.
You know, I think one of the key things with this kind of exchange is you really have to keep your concentration, don't you? For a very long time. And there's a lot of neutralising and clearing, coming in.
Yeah. Referee called for on lawn 3,
What's the update on the score on 3?
and on 3 we've got Jose Riva is 3-2 up on Stephen Mulliner in the deciding game of the match.
And on lawn 2?
Lawn 2, Toby Savage is still 5-0 ahead, and he's looking in good position to go 6-0 ahead.
Yeah.
Lawn 4, the match is over. Ewan Burridge having won that 2-0. So England currently 6-1 in the clubhouse. blue needing to clear yellow.
Yeah,
Yes, I saw Toby on lawn 2 earlier go through hoop 1 and very nearly went through hoop 2 in the same shot.
yeah, it was from the boundary too, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
Lovely shot.
Yeah, so Toby 6-0 ahead now on
I think
lawn 2.
Can play this shot.
So perhaps it's solar driven, is it?
Oh, that's a good shot. JP's managed to clear black and keep his ball in front. So what I was thinking about before is these lawns, the people that are really starting to dominate when their plays, as their plays improved in the last day and a bit, are the power hitters. You and JP, you notice Manuel hits much more gently. Toby's generally happy with a full swing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And these guys are starting to really take off, and so people like Manuel and Stephen particularly are struggling a bit from that, and really have to be incredibly accurate to hold their own there.
So the lawns are helping more of a power play game than a finesse game.
Yeah, lawns are just a bit slower, but they're very nice, and we are obviously in Manchester where it does rain a little.
Yeah.
From a
So
quarter way.
the faster the lawns, the more you veer towards touch and feel.
The power players still can do very well, but they're not as strongly advantaged. I remember once playing at Rotorua, playing the very good Egyptian Ahmed El Mahdi. Let him take the shot. Yeah, playing at Ahmed El Mahdi, we turned up to Rotorua where the lawns were really slow. He just looked at me and chuckled. There we go. And that's what we expect for Egypt for the World Champs.
I think he's going off here with the stop shot.
Yeah, Chris has just joined us some way away and suggesting that there's a good opportunity for an in-off here.
Yeah. Which means you probably played billiards as well, Chris.
A little bit.
I always enjoyed billiards more than snooker.
I thought the in-off looked really available
It
there.
looked on, didn't it?
Chris was suggesting playing it with a stop shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think my inclination would have been a stop shot. It's because you can send red a long way away.
Yeah, I'm not usually so worried about that if I'm going for the in-off, but it's just more about controlling the spin on the ball.
Yeah.
The type of shot you choose.
I'm not sure how long we've been on this hoop, but it must be some time.
It's been a bit of time, hasn't it? Yeah.
One.
Getting other players.
Haven't heard from any of the Spanish players, have we?
I think, look, if we're going to get some players to sub in, which is a really good idea, I think get the ones that have played already.
Yeah.
So you or Inigo.
Right.
It's Inigo?
Well, you and Inigo might be interesting.
Go with both. Where is Ewan? Yes, it'd be nice to have a Spanish perspective and a little bit of commentary in Spanish.
Yeah, I think the Spaniards would really appreciate that. Yeah, I've done various bits of commentary over the years, and the Spanish are just fabulous. It's just got so much passion and enjoyment for the game.
Would you like some of that?
I'd rather some more lemon drizzle cake, really. Thank you.
I got this fresh from the bakers this morning.
It looks nice, but I quite like it how it's baking.
It's Toby then.
So yeah, Toby's just crunched up the second game 7-1. The little bits that we saw, he looked magnificent.
You get in again. Oh, okay.
So we'll shortly be subbing out with Ewan and Inigo, and they can discuss their rivalry over the last couple of years.
Okay. Morning, Ewan.
Hello.
Morning, Inigo. Good morning. It's a beautiful day.
Yeah, beautiful day.
We brought you some sunshine,
Remarkable, really.
considering it can be very wet in Manchester at times. Yeah. How's it going?
Not bad. Yeah. We've finished quite quickly.
Yeah,
You've played before.
yeah.
Quite a few times, yeah. My first win. It looks like Toby's actually just won over there, 7-1 in the second game, so that's that match finished as well.
Yes, he was playing very well.
Yeah.
Very well, so,
2 matches done.
yeah.
So that's 7-1. No?
Yeah, second game was 7-1, the first
No,
game
what
was
I mean,
7-4.
the-
Oh,
it was
yeah,
7-1.
7-1, yeah. But Pepe's winning up against Stephen
5-2.
in the third game, yeah.
Yeah. And JP
It's
and Manuel
1-0.
have been round Hoop 1 for quite an age.
Manuel made what I thought was a big error. He tried to run the hoop gently from an angle when he could have just hit JP's red. He was playing black, so hitting red wouldn't ordinarily be the most logical thing, but he could have. He had a chance of it in and off as well. He tried to run the hoop, and it left JP a 10-yard in long clearance, and the hoop was over. So I think that was an error. And the first game, JP had quite a lead, and then they went to hoop 13, right?
They did, yeah. They did, yeah.
I probably should have been concentrating on my game, but you know,
And Lawn 3, where are we at with
5-2,
Pepe?
5-2 to Stephen to Pepe in the third game.
In the third game, good. So where is your club in Spain?
Club de Campo, Madrid.
So it's Madrid.
Yeah,
And this time of year is very hot
yeah.
in Madrid.
38 degrees.
It's like this.
Next week.
Like this.
No, hotter. Let's see.
6-2 to Jose, I think.
Good clearance.
Yeah, 6-2 to Pepe on that lawn. So that one looks like it might be another point to Spain, unless Stephen can find something special.
Would you like to say something in Spanish for your Spanish friends at playing croquet at the moment?
Bueno, vamos a ver si remontamos y a ver si nos acompaña un poco la suerte, que no nos está acompañando, la verdad. That's it.
Okay.
Is a long way of saying hola. Good, thank you very much.
JP's having a pop at something here, presumably the blue. All wristy. He's got it though.
So you're saying wristy there, is that because is he kind of wristy?
No,
player?
no, not generally. That would
Ah.
be what I would describe as maybe him trying to, feeling like he's slightly got it wrong and trying to correct it.
Okay.
But also it can be, if you think about it, if you misstrike the ball slightly, then your wrist is likely to bend because
Sure.
it's not. You just saw after the shot, his wrist just went a bit like that. But
Yeah. Okay.
so it would normally mean that it wasn't a perfect strike, but he still hit it.
And which mallet are you using? The same mallet as
Yeah,
you
tour
and
mallet,
Ahmed?
yeah.
The tour mallet, yeah.
And it's bent, and it's really comfortable.
It
for the
deliberately
summer.
bent. It's not
Okay.
broken.
Yeah. No, it's bent, yeah.
Okay. And which grip are you using? for the
Solomon.
pit? Solomon.
And
all
Irish.
the time.
And
All the
Irish.
time.
No,
No, and Irish sometimes,
Irish,
for
yeah.
soft clearance.
Okay.
touch shots.
Yeah. And you've got the same mallet, but it's a straight hand,
Yeah.
straight on the shaft. So, yeah. Yeah. And how are you finding it?
Yeah, good. It took me a few weeks to get used to it, but now it's working all right. Yeah.
And what were you using before? Trimmer?
I had a trimmer, yeah.
Yeah. Big difference?
Not really, no. This one is a bit, seems a bit weird, but it's a bit more powerful. So I had to especially adjust my jump shots. When I first started using it, they were always going too far or too high. It just generates a little bit more power, I presume, because the weight in the head is closer towards the ends rather than.
Okay.
But now I've got used to that. It's all right, yeah.
Good.
Right, Manuel needs to clear red here, and ideally to a
I think
wide
he's
spot.
going for the hoop.
No, he can't see it. It must be a jump.
So he's looking to use the hoop as the wide
Yeah,
spot.
but having said that, yellow's not brilliant, so it's not critical.
Okay.
Yeah. I think there might be another game starting now. Surely somebody can go and play on lawn 2.
And I can't quite see the score on lawn
6-2 to Jose.
6-2 to Jose. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. JP is shooting at this black, so he obviously thinks that his yellow ball's good enough. Or maybe he thinks that Manuel's going to run with black. Oh, again, it didn't sound great, but
No, it didn't. But he hit it smack in the middle.
basically
By the looks of it. Yeah.
we did a few years ago, used to have the little running joke that if JP hit it anywhere near the bottom bevel, then it would just hit in the middle every time. And that appears to be happening at the moment.
Yeah, yeah. So Aston hasn't played yet. I've seen he's just
No,
coming in.
and Callum hasn't played yet either.
Okay.
And Juan and Mateo.
Oh, Juan and Mateo.
Alright, JP's got this yellow now. He's going to give it a go. There's nothing better to do. It's a bit angled. I don't know whether the hoops are putting up a fight on here, but on our lawn there was no play on it yesterday, so the hoops were pretty tough. But yeah, it looks like on here they might have just given way a little bit, because that was, that was fairly angled and full confidence, and it went through with plenty of wire. So.
That's right. Had the hoops out overnight for cutting the lawns this morning. Took a little while to put them back in, as you know, on the basis that they're never going to go back in exactly the same way they were before.
Manuel needs to find something quickly, because you don't want to be going 3-0 down to JP. He's a very tough person to reel back in when he gets a lead.
Yeah.
Obviously, having said that, he did manage to get back in the game in the last one, but you don't want to be letting him get away. A good front runner, you could say.
JP was a member here, but he's at Durham now, is that right?
No, Ball Green, I think.
Ball Green. He's in Edinburgh.
He lives in Edinburgh,
Yeah. Okay.
Still, this looks like it could be curtains for Stephen. He's currently shooting from the north boundary at a ball in front of hoop 9 to save the match. And he's looking at it. It's hardly reaching. It's missed. Now Pepe has 2 balls in front, the first of which is about 3 yards. JP's taken that on because he's got an angle if he hit it. He's missed it, and he's still got a ball that's runnable off the boundary. Just see if Pepe runs this to win. He has done. That was nowhere near 3 yards, it was about 2 feet. So that's 7-2. 7-2 in that game and 7-2 in the match. Yeah. Similar story in Roehampton a couple of years ago. I think we had a big lead there as well. But
And then we came back or not?
not in Roehampton, no. Miss. What's the required winning score? Is it 14, 13, 14? I think. How many points do you have to get to win?
14, I think.
14.
14.
Yeah.
Okay. Two one. Spain could really do with this win. Obviously backs against the wall, 2-1, 1-0 down, 2-1 down. But if Manuel could find a way to get this back, then that would be pretty huge. 8-2 feels like quite a big scoreline.
What's the lawn speed like today?
Quicker than yesterday, but nothing that poses much of a challenge. But it's just nice.
Good.
JP's overrun that, so if I was playing right now, I would be going east of red, closer to the boundary, and probably sort of 2 yards away from red, and try and get as parallel with it as possible, just so that JP's got no angle to clear you back up the lawn or anything like that. Because there's absolutely no point in going 2 yards straight, because you just give him a centre ball. Yeah, exactly. He's doing exactly what I said. Let's see where he actually goes. It looks like it's going to go pretty much there. Yeah, exactly. So that's pretty much perfect. JP will play into the middle here, and then he's got a decision to make. He'll probably end up just clearing the blue wherever it goes, but he could also potentially try and snuggle the black. This is gone as well, hasn't it? Oh no. Ooh. We've got some food delivery. Thank you.
Lemon drizzle, I believe.
Not sure I need lemon drizzle cake at 11:45, but
Why not?
it's a bit early. Right. So Manuel's played. Yeah. If that red is wide from, if blue's wide from red, then that is exactly what he wanted to do. His JP's a bit stuffed here. If it is wide, he's almost got to try and play the snuggle on the black. There's
And that's to prevent him clearing the yellow.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he's got a hoop shot with yellow on.
It's all pretty. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not easy, but it's all he's got. It's absolutely all he's got at the moment.
Get him in.
Yeah.
And sit on Jose and. Say that again. Grab Jose River. If you come and sit in these two. Yeah, I'll swap with you.
Gonna have a bite of this lemon drizzle cake. Let's see. Oh, I've got the end piece. I'm not sure that was a good decision. Yes.
I know. Remains of some choco pan fresh from the bakery this morning.
I apologise about the noise down the microphone there. Stephen was telling me that I won 7-0 whilst I was trying to eat some cake. Didn't go very well. Okay. JP's just taking close position, trying to block Blue's hoop shot. He's just indecisive here. This is not an easy position to be in.
No.
So the England won 2 this morning against Spain have won 1, so it's
Yep.
the second 2 of the club.
Yep. Here we go. I think he's going for what I first suggested. Oh!
I can't tell if
It
it's
must be.
slightly
It must
open.
be good. It must be good.
Well, we'll see by the way Manuel looks at it, won't we?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's good. Manuel's just looking at trying to get a block in, I think.
Between the yellow and the hoop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, there's 3 lawns free now, so there has to be a game that can be played, surely. Surely there's a game. I don't really know what Manuel's thinking about here.
Juan's over on lawn 2.
Yeah, so he's playing against Callum, I think. They're going over to lawn. Yeah, Callum's walking over now.
Yeah.
There's not really much to debate for Manuel. He just needs to try and play a perfect block.
No Sarah Clements.
Yep.
Oh, here we go.
I don't know what he's doing here.
Thinking still. But could he get between the yellow and the hoop from the yellow's decided to run away a bit?
He must have been absolutely screwed.
Right, comes Jose. I'm going to find. Morning, Jose.
Well
Good
done.
morning, everyone.
Well
Thank
done.
you very much.
Back in a sec.
Oh. Oh,
Is he
Jaws.
coming back? Or
I think
not? Not a little.
no, somebody else is coming.
Okay, great.
But yeah, I will move.
What are we watching?
Manuel needs to jump this to get 2-2 against JP in the second game.
First game was 7-6 for each
Yeah,
other, right?
but well, I mean, I don't know what happened, but I'm pretty sure JP was like 6-3 up or something, and then it was all of a sudden they were playing hoop 13.
Whoa, that
Wow.
jumped a lot.
That's
Jumped on the hoop.
the tall mallet power.
It is.
I was telling people about that earlier on here, that it's so powerful that my jump shots just go so far. I can't control them.
Well, you have to adapt to it.
I know.
I mean, I rather adapt to more power and administrate than the opposite, not have it, because I don't have it myself, so I need that extra.
So this has been quite a tight game so far. It's they probably took half an hour to do hoop one, and
this game,
it's
yeah.
moved on a bit quicker since then.
I was talking with Ian. I did see the result of the first game. That at one point there was like 6-3 up for JP.
Yeah.
I think I saw 6-4.
Yeah.
But then it ended up 7-6. It
Yeah.
was
Very,
a tight
very close,
finish.
very
So it was a
close.
good comeback. And it's not easy to. I found it's not easy to take positions in these lawns because it's a bit hilly and it's getting quicker and some quicker patches than others. And also hoops are not a gimme, so even a 6-ball lead is not going to guarantee you anything like on an easier launch. So this has got this is a tough conditions and very good conditions for an event like this, I think.
Yeah.
JP should have the most chance of being able to take position because he's definitely played the most croquet here.
He's been 6 years member.
Exactly.
Yes, he has,
And
yeah.
living a 10-minute walk away.
That's why you got him on the team. I see now.
And Ewan comes down to practice all the time. You know,
Yeah,
so.
no.
All the time might be a bit of a stretch.
No, it's, well,
Home
you're
home
here-
advantage.
You're here more often than not.
Yeah.
It's, which is nice to see. You had quite a game there against Stephen, didn't you? It's,
I've played very well. Stephen and I, we've known each other for long.
yes.
He's my English father. He was hosting me when I was 14 or 15 years old.
Really? Oh wow.
And I came to play the AC Europeans, and it was at Jersey. And he was the one managing and winning, and we were the teenagers wanted to play games all the time, and he just didn't know who to put us with, you know. Could stop asking for games. Play everyone already, lost to everyone already, and just so I ended up playing the cook. So he got the cook out to play with me because I just wanted another game, you know. So
Fantastic.
Did you beat the cook?
yeah, I think it was my first victory. And we were seeing triples all around, so that's when I tried to. We were not able to put a full-ball break together, and we were already trying to get triples done because it's a teenager spirit. Yeah.
Well, you're lucky it's not quite father and son relationship because I was looking at the statistics and you've played him 15 times, and 16 now, and you've now won 9 and he's won 7. But
Okay, I thought it was more than that,
I
but,
found when I was able to beat my father at table tennis, he stopped playing me.
Well,
So-
it's father for a different country, so you don't see that.
Yeah.
You don't see him that often.
But it makes it a nice rivalry, doesn't it?
No, it is, and he comes to Spain a lot to play with us, and everyone in Spain knows him and likes him very, very much.
And do you play AC as well as GC?
I started playing AC.
He's the best.
Mm.
I'm keen on both codes,
Yeah.
but it took me a bit of time to be as keen on GC as I was on AC. AC is my primary. It still is my primary.
I was just going to ask you, which do you prefer?
I like both,
Yeah.
but I
He's
get to play
deeming.
more GC.
He's
Yeah.
deemed
Oh yeah.
because if Manuel misses, he can flick the
Thing
yellow
is,
through
I
and
think
get to
Manuel
5.
has wired himself.
Yeah, no, he could never see the red.
No.
I think he can see a bit of yellow,
From
no?
yellow.
I think he can see yellow.
Shot.
Oh wow, what a great shot.
But now red's going to run the hoop anyway.
Well, but But
It's
at
not
least it doesn't
guaranteed,
have,
yeah.
no, it is.
And there's no flick either.
That's the thing. It doesn't have a flick too.
Yeah.
It's incredible how good JP is playing, because
Yeah.
he plays once a year
Yeah,
nowadays,
literally,
right? He's just started a family, and it's just once or twice a year.
You cursed him.
Yeah, a little bit. I was looking for
The
it.
commentator's curse from Spain. Shocked.
I mean, I'm not going.
You can leave the commentary box now.
I'm a bit biased here, okay? I'm not gonna pretend I'm gonna be like even.
Yeah. You were very focused last night and this morning. Very focused.
I was, yeah. I wanted to play good, so my first game was very, very good. Hit everything and went my way. Second game I got a bit distracted. Not an excuse, but it tells you how much focus is needed in order to play your best. Because your game on lawn next to us started, and you were thrashing Inigo, and I just could. I was listening to you, and looking at that, and looking at whether Inigo could turn it around or not, instead of focusing 100% on my game.
Yeah.
Wasn't thinking about that during my shot, but in between.
In
shots.
between
But
the
that's
shots.
enough
Yeah, yeah.
to not to lose focus a little bit. I would say.
And that's illustrating the problem with captaincy, because you're the captain, are you
Yeah,
not?
I was
So you're
looking away.
interested in how your team are doing.
and
that's-
cheering for them while playing. I'm like, focus on your game, finish quickly, and then you go and cheer.
Yeah.
And that's why I lost track on the second a little bit, and it was and it went Stephen finished the second game.
And just talking there about JP and the fact that he doesn't play a lot at the moment because he's got a very young family and he's obviously got a big job, so he doesn't get the chance to play. Does everybody go through that?
Yes.
Have you been through it?
I'm currently through that, although my wife is. It's more understandable on that aspect. I used to play much more than I do, okay, but it's still a lot now, and especially on this month. So the croquet season for us in Spain is focused in May and June, and maybe September and October. So it's very heavy on events those 2 months, and for the family it's difficult. The rest
Why?
of the year
Because
is
it's too hot in the other months.
No, it's because we start the season, the good events later. It's very hot July and August, and you have nearly nothing, or what you have is like just summer events. Okay? So you don't play big events on those dates during the summer. So it's best
So
months
does that give you the opportunity then to travel more and come to places like here?
Yeah, I mean, I have to negotiate at the beginning of the year, always.
We all do. Ewan doesn't.
I have to negotiate with my bank account.
So yeah. No,
Oh, that could be a great shot.
I think he's what.
I think he blocked it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it was what he was trying to do as well, for sure.
So you jump here, I guess, right?
You just hope that red fails the hoop. I think you clear yellow and hope that red fails the hoop. Because if he just takes position, red's going to clear black. It's not going to go for the hoop.
I'm happy with that. Yeah.
Clear yellow and hope red fails. Red's very angled.
Is red a difficult shot?
Yeah.
And Jordan is not good.
And and that's a really good shot because blue can still do something.
Yeah,
I mean,
still a threat. Blue's still a threat.
He's just going to clear black. Red's possible, but he's just failed it twice from easier positions.
Yeah.
It's not. Big game on.
And jawsing it's not an option because he'll get jumped, won't he?
Yeah. Big game on lawn 2. I think it's fair to say that both players in the game were probably disappointed with their play yesterday. So it's important. On lawn 2.
This is
Juan and Callum.
This is Callum against Juan.
Juan played alright. I mean, my feeling was that every time I looked, Juan was playing alright.
Yeah.
I think, and he's a very meticulous player, even though it might not look like it, because first thing he did after dinner yesterday was watching the game. He was on camera, the one that he played, to see what he made wrong and to improve. And this morning he said, "Okay, I got it. I was just my backswing was slightly shorter than usual."
Yeah.
So he looks for it.
Interesting about these two is they've never played each other. So this is the first time they've played each other, and it'll be interesting to see the result.
Yeah, I think.
I think it's going to be close. 3 games. I don't know who's going to win the third one.
I mean, Callum wasn't at his best yesterday. I've seen him play better.
He hit some incredible shots, but some awful shots as well.
He's got like little blackouts every now and then.
Literally, it's
5-10
so up
minutes.
and down. Yeah.
So I think it's going to depend if Juan is consistent and can take advantage, like a lot of advantage on those 5 to 10 minutes that every now and then Callum usually gives.
Yeah.
And tries to make as many hoops in those 5 minutes.
Shot.
That's good.
This might go wide. It's going
That's
very
great-
close to
That's a
one.
great clearance, isn't it? Ooh, don't think it is it?
No, it won't be.
What's
It'll
nearest?
be very rare. Oh,
Very close.
Manuel says
no,
yes.
yeah.
He's not happy.
What I found in lawn 3 is the good thing about the Healy lawns is that when you get wired, you can always like bend it around something. Maybe not to hit it,
Yeah.
but at least
To do something.
yeah, to wobble at it or to run a fancy hoop that you couldn't see.
Yeah. They've just started on lawn 2. Callum's taking a good position. One missed. Oh, he hit the hoop.
Yeah,
And it's still nearly hit.
Yeah, it clicked.
Yeah, he just hit the hoop. I did that against Inigo, taking position to hoop 11. I hit hoop 10. Terrible.
Okay, is this the third attempt from
I've got
JP?
2 balls in good position there.
He's going to run this one.
I think so.
Come on.
Do you think it can get into your head when you miss?
Oh,
one,
definitely. I played
one or
it.
two, one or two bad shots.
I played against him in the first 8 in Nottingham. And
There you go.
good hoop. We were playing in the, I think it was the 3rd game, and he failed a couple of hoops at hoop 1, 2, and 3. And at hoop 4, he had a shot from 2 yards, and I just took position, and he failed it again, and it was like,
We were talking. Oh no, that was a great black for.
yeah, it's a very
from
difficult
the
hoop. Very difficult to take position
Can
to
I
hoop.
steal Jose for his match?
Oh, yeah.
Give you Andres?
Lovely.
Come
Good luck.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thanks for your time.
Thank you, Jose. Andreas, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Hola, Andy.
Hola, Iwan.
You had a
doing?
tough match against Toby.
I had a tough match against Toby. He played fantastic, especially second game.
Yes. Yeah.
So, well, nothing to do. He
Sometimes you can do nothing against that.
he ran very good hoops, and I did not play especially good. So what's the score now?
It's
So it's 3-1 to
yeah,
JP.
3-1 in the second game to JP.
And over on lawn 2, it's 1-0 to Callum.
Yeah, he just ran hoop 1.
At least I think Spain needs
Manuel needs to win this match.
needs 3 out of 6 points in first
Yeah.
6 games.
Well, okay,
in the
yeah,
morning.
that's sure.
Pepe
At the moment, it's 2-1.
Pepe got 1.
Yeah.
I think Juan can have chances.
Let's see. Oh, that's good for England. So blue and black are now about as far away as possible.
And presumably JP will just take position with
Yeah,
red.
take position with red and make sure he doesn't like get in the way of yellow at all. You don't want to do anything, so no double clearances, no nothing. Oh, Callum nearly ran hoop 2 from hoop 1. That would have been good. Yeah, so I think we'll see him just take a slightly deeper position because you don't want to give a double clearance away.
No.
That is the only thing you can't do right now. Yeah, exactly. He's nowhere near it, so
Do you think blue ball
it's
took the correct decision to try to clean yellow?
probably not from there. It's a
Don't
long way
think
away. If he was here, then yeah, why not?
Oh,
Okay,
very
well, he's
good
hit that.
clearance. That's lovely.
He needed that big time.
Yeah.
1-1 on lawn 2.
So Andreas, what do you think about the lawns? Are you happy with them? They're in good condition, or they're difficult to play on?
It's very different to Spanish lawns.
Difficult lawns, yeah. Different to Spain. Always we come to England, lawns are very different. I
Is that
like them a
Is
lot.
that because they're slower or they're faster? Or
The hills.
Not really, because if they are faster or slower, they are like more strong.
Yeah.
If you understand me. So the hoops are more complicated. In Spain,
Because
lawns
all the lawns in Spain have sand rather than
Yeah.
clay, so it's very
Right.
different.
so as
The-
long as you
yeah.
have a strong shot to the hoop, you will run it.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Right.
hoops are easier.
because there's some give.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hoops are easier in
Yeah.
Spain, definitely.
And also the hills here make it more of a challenge as well to take position, whereas in Spain everything is very flat. This is going to be 4-1 shortly.
But the club is very, very nice. Very nice club.
Yeah. Yes. No. It's I joined here maybe 3 years ago, having lived around the club for over 30 years. Never been here, and
Really?
it's just a lovely club to come to. Everybody is very friendly, but I think that's in croquet.
Shot.
Everybody is friendly always in croquet, whatever country you're in. But every time I go and play somewhere else and I come back and I think this is a fantastic place to be.
Definitely.
We could well be seeing this being 5-1 very quickly. Manuel's rushed that, and it was a terrible shot. This could be 5-1 very fast. And it's quite difficult to come
mince your
back.
words, Toby.
It's quite difficult to come back. Oh, come on. I was playing against Andres and Manuel yesterday, and I'm pretty sure Andres described one of Manuel's shots in Spanish as a 0 out of 10. It was
Which one?
I hooped 10. He tried to take position, and it was so bad. He remembers it. That was the worst shot of the day, I think. So JP actually
Because
messed himself up
of
here.
course you
Snuggled
can
the
miss.
back.
Of course you can miss even
Exactly.
an easy shot, but at least you have to put.
The positional shot needs to.
But you can get away with comments like that when you're brothers.
JP actually messed himself up there by snuggling onto the back of his own ball.
Yeah.
So it's going to take a little bit longer than I had anticipated, but that's pretty good. Yellow
Yeah.
stayed in front.
Yeah.
Manuel's got a decision to make here. He'll clear the red, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's taking what? Taking position? Really? He's trying to block. Short.
That's
Manuel,
short.
he doesn't
why did he do
know
that?
how to do these shots. I mean, taking
The block.
spot,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
block.
He doesn't know how to, or he's not very good.
He's not very good.
Okay.
He says it.
I was going to say
always
because
is.
surely you taught him.
Yesterday,
So
like 15 times, I told him to. He said, "Stop requesting me this. I cannot do it."
but why did he not therefore try to clear red?
Well, I would have cleared red. That's not the best shot. All Manuel needs now is some kind of middle pace centre ball, and he's going to be in charge.
He'd be in front of the hoop with yellow cleared.
Yeah. I tell you what, the pace of play is better today. We're flying along. It's only this game that's
Do you regard that as an easy shot?
the yellow or black at yellow or yellow too.
Black at yellow.
Black at yellow, easy shot if you can play it at your comfortable pace, but there he had to play it a bit bit slower than he would like to.
Right.
And as soon as you start bringing into it, having to adjust what's the
Adjust
natural
your normal
pace,
pace, yes.
then it becomes more difficult. But yeah,
Very interesting.
so let's see if JP can run this. He's failed a few like this, but this one's going to go through. I'm confident. Yes, 5-1.
5-1.
I think Manuel is out.
Yeah, and black is sometimes Manuel gets like that, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Very down on himself.
Yeah, yeah.
That's too far. This one
It's
is that after the hoop. It's very downhill. So it's very hard to reach the hoop. But as soon as you reach the hoop, it goes so quickly. So honestly, when I'm playing this hoop, I just aim a lot closer to the boundary than I would ordinarily.
Right.
This is because you are a golf player.
Why? What do you mean?
I mean, you know more
Well,
than others. Then
Well, you kind of, but also I do play on these lawns. I'm not going to give you any more clues though.
But you play on these lawns. Do you see the lawns changing, or do the hills and the undulations stay the same?
Well, no, they stay the same. But obviously, depending on the speed of the lawn. So if I just come down on a normal day and it's the lawns haven't been prepared,
Yeah.
then the hills have much less impact because the lawn's slower.
Right.
But when the lawn is, did you see the double clearance? on
yeah,
one?
and I shot from one
yeah,
end.
a long way away
lawn
from
too.
us. But yeah, so if the lawn's quick, then obviously that's actually not as bad as it looks.
Depends whether blue can still see
Yeah,
red.
JP likes that.
Why did he like it? It's okay. He blocked blue.
I don't know what JP's doing here. But neither of Manuel's balls were in front of the hoop. So why does he not just take a deep position? Trying for a double clearance? He got the wrong one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just about the speed of the lawn makes the hills bigger and smaller. But you'll notice, particularly on lawn 1 and lawn 2, around hoop 5 or rover or hoop 12, however you like to describe it, they're almost on top of sort of the crest of a hill.
Yeah.
So maybe a plateau is a better way of describing it. So if you go anywhere other than dead on, it's going to fall down a hill and you will not be in position. It's a nightmare. Right, we've got Pepe and Toby just warming up.
Just warming up. Yeah.
They're on lawn 4 with the nice difficult hoops this morning.
I'm sure there are some people from Spain watching, so
Yeah,
Andreas, if you wanted to give them an update in Spanish, please feel free. You know, it's, you might not want to tell them the score. But,
I maybe prefer they don't understand.
but we did ask.
Just to let them know we are spending very nice days here playing croquet.
Yeah.
That's a good shot.
That's lovely.
He needed it.
Callum is winning 2-1, and he has position at hoop 4 before any other ball, so I can only assume Juan peeled him. Because it's 2-1 and he just took position from the halfway line. So I think yellow peeled black. Be nice to see Callum hit a few good shots early doors and get some confidence today.
But black is the other side of the...
No, I think it's this just through the jaws. Yeah.
Oh, is it right? Yeah.
JP's going to try and get another wire. Not reached. Will we see Manuel clear that? Not sure. Don't
No,
think
he's
so.
going for position.
Yeah, not necessary.
Not started there yet.
No, so Stephen must be playing against Manuel, and JP must be playing against Andres.
It's actually the next match is JP against Andreas.
Yeah,
Probably they will have a break.
Hmm?
They will have a break, both of them.
maybe. Yeah.
So unless they go out of sync.
Callum having a shot for 3-1. Fails.
Oh,
Mounts back and looks like
You're
a
still
nice
not missing
target
your
for a
words, are
fire.
you? Terrible, fails. I haven't heard your word
It's
use succeed
reality.
yet.
Well, maybe if some people were succeeding, I'll be able to use it. Let's see if Juan can succeed here. He can't.
that's a good shot from Juan.
What's Manuel got here? He just needs to clear the yellow. Callum's having another go at hoop 4, slightly more difficult this time. Let's see what this one does. Gets that one
Isn't it funny?
very easily.
Isn't it funny?
Succeeds.
Succeeds. It's funny.
Oh,
on,
Manuel. Oh dear.
on the difficult hoops, you
Yeah,
can
easier.
often succeed.
Yeah.
Not good.
So, and also, Juan, when he failed hoop 4, he also put Callum's blue ball in front of hoop 5. Onside.
Blue ball.
Yeah, it's onside.
Yeah, it's inside.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, my friend Perico Lozano from Andalucía asks me to speak a little bit in Spanish.
So, be our
Según,
guest.
según nos dice Perico, hay varias personas españolas, así que os digo un poco en español. El resultado, como sabéis, de momento es... ¿Es it 6-1?
7-2.
7-2 para Inglaterra, ayer 5-1 en dobles para los ingleses. Hoy de momento los individuales no han empezado bien tampoco, ha ganado Pepe, pero Íñigo y yo hemos perdido y Manuel está complicado, está 5-1 abajo en el segundo set. Y acaban de empezar de la primera ronda de los 6 individuales, acaba de empezar Juan Ojeda contra Calum en el campo 2, va ganando Calum 3-1 y en breve empezará también Mateo Palazón contra Aston Wade, pero tienen que esperar a que acabe este partido del campo 1 porque juegan aquí. En definitiva necesitamos por lo menos que de los 6 individuales, los 6 primeros puntos del día, por lo menos conseguir 3 para seguir igual que ayer, no peor. Tenemos el de Pepe, necesitamos pues que Juan gane, Mateo, o que Manu consiga remontar, pero como digo, 5-1 abajo en el segundo set. Está difícil.
And now you and Burge will translate that into English.
I think he said that we're all having a great time
Yeah.
and that the weather is better in England than in Spain.
And I hope
In
all
Spain, Madrid is 38, 39 today.
It's the same here. This is actually nicer. This is nicer.
we've got a cool breeze here. But I hope everybody else who
Oh, Juan.
are viewers from all over the world have managed to practice their Spanish while Andreas was helping us there. I think that's okay, isn't it?
Seguimos en el aro 7 del segundo set. Manuel contra Jean-Paul Moberly. El 1 del equipo inglés contra el número 2, Manuel, de los españoles. Y en el fondo, imagino que lo podéis ver también en pantallas, está Juan Ojeda contra Callum Johnson. Buena quitada de Moberly. Desde luego la amarilla se abre para tener tiro al 7 si hiciera falta. En caso de que Manuel con la azul consiga quitar la roja, no sé si está tapado con la negra, yo diría que no, que tiene tiro. En cualquier caso es un tiro comprometido, porque incluso pegando a la bola roja el rebote puede hacer que la roja se frene. Muy buena bola. Muy buena bola, consigue llevar la azul hasta el aro 8, pasado el aro 8, la tenemos aquí al lado, el punto de salida, pero incluso fallando la roja, la negra tiene un aro muy comprometido.
So Andreas, with JP obviously wants to clear black, what do you think, if he doesn't clear, does one go for the hoop?
He needs to go for
sorry,
the hoop.
Manuel, go
yeah,
for the hoop.
For several reasons. One of
Yeah,
course
no, he needs a
is
hoop.
5-1 down,
Yeah, he needs a
but also take into account he has blue already with a nice position in 8. So definitely,
So if he can run the hoop, it's advantage.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think JP played very intelligent here, taking position.
Good enough, do you think?
Yeah, because black is not that easy to run the hoop. Let's see if he does this one 5-2 with blue here. Well,
Yeah.
Ole.
Great.
Espectacular aro,
That's a-
muy buen aro, y la trae prácticamente a la altura del aro 5, unos 4 o 5 metros del aro 8.
So that's as good an outcome as he could expect, because he's got two balls in good position.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Back in the game, somewhat. It's going to be 4-1 to Callum. Assuming he makes this blue ball, which looks pretty easy to me.
Yeah, it does.
That wasn't the best, was it?
Well, is it a good or a bad shot on the basis it's going to get cleared anyway?
Well, if it was in front, then black could clear yellow into the corner.
Right.
And it might... Oh, this is travelling.
Yeah, isn't it? Just
Travelling. Always good.
now black does need to clear
He's
yellow.
still
into the
going to clear
corner.
black, he's still going to clear yellow, but he's doing it with a blue ball that's not guaranteed to run the hoop now.
Yeah.
He's thinking about red. Yellow for sure doesn't have hook shot.
Jose and Toby have just started.
Yeah.
And Callum looks like he's going to be 5-1 up in a second, so that is quite a turnaround from yesterday.
It looks like.
Pues Manu va por la roja, la quita, no es buenísimo el tiro.
That's not really good enough, he needed those balls the other way
No es
around.
buenísimo. Vamos a ver la amarilla, intentar hacer un stop shot sobre el azul.
So what's JP
Is
going
he
to do?
thinking about?
Well, it depends. If blue's guaranteed to run, then he needs to clear it, but
Yeah.
Toby's just ran hoop 1 from a long way away, If Blue's guarantees where he needs to clear it, but if not, he could have gone for the hoop gently.
And Callum has gone 4-1 up on lawn 2.
Yeah, he's about to be 5-1 up in about 3 seconds. It's 5-1.
El partido de Juan y Calum no marcha bien, 5-1 abajo. Empezó Juanín arriba, creo, a 1-1 por lo menos. Le metió la bola en el 3, se la dejó delante del 4 y luego 5-6 han ido también para Calum. 5-1 en apenas 15 minutos.
The centre balls just aren't quite firing for JP in the last 10 minutes. So that just allows Manuel to just get back into the game slightly. He could do a little wire here, he's not got it.
No.
No. Look who's being negative now.
And,
JP doesn't mind anything central or left of this. Anything that gets his ball closer to the boundary, that's even better. Yes, that's what he wanted, but the other side would have been, you want YouTube?
I want to see
Comments.
So it's 5-1 to Callum over on lawn 2, and it's 1-0 to Toby on lawn 4.
Let me see Spanish.
And it remains 5-2 to JP here as they carry on their tussle around hoop 8.
Manuel gets the hit, and he's also got in front of hoop 9, so if JP were to miss this, then it really is game on. But having said that, it's an 8-yarder, you'd fancy him to hit it.
And again, for a player at your level, you regard that as being an easy shot?
Well, but the amount of pressure he's just piled on
Who's
by
the
putting
doctor?
Richard Bilton.
Richard Bilton.
Yeah, the amount of pressure he's just put on by putting the black over there just makes the shot 2 or 3 times as hard.
Richard Bilton, I agree with you. Totally agree with you.
Shot.
Great shot.
Never fails. I told you, the good old bottom bevel.
Sorry, I missed that comment.
No, it's just Richard was just letting everyone know that the test match is going to be played once every 2 years from now on.
Right.
Just to hopefully mean that everyone can get their best team to come.
Absolutely.
It's quite difficult to commit, probably, well, for the away match, 4 or 5 days each year.
Yeah.
Every year. Well.
We have important players not coming this year, as Jose, Edu, Nico. He's getting married in a couple of hours today. Yeah, Nico.
Is there a live stream?
Enjoy it. Is he?
He's definitely not watching if he's getting married in a couple of hours.
Look at.
Oh, that's hoop over.
Who knows?
Yeah, Manuel's just lost the hoop.
Yeah. It's
6-2. There aren't many occasions where it is a complete and utter loser, the shot you just played, but that is one of them.
As Ewan Burge continues to mince his words.
Come on, even you can understand that. It wasn't even his fault. It's just bad luck.
Just one rule too many.
That is just, you know, there is one place on the lawn where you can't put that ball, and it is there. And JP can just go halfway here. Still 5-1 to Callum. They're having a bit of a contest at hoop 7. Looks like Callum might be having a go at the hoop from the boundary.
So,
I think JP should leave these balls exactly where they are and get his yellow somewhere else.
yeah, that's my point. If you're saying hoop is over,
he's doing.
yeah, surely yellow should be just
Yeah, exactly. He is.
Yeah. Perfect.
Manuel tiene las dos bolas, o la negra bloqueando la azul, prácticamente imposible que pueda hacer nada.
He's here. He's watching.
Nico, pues sí.
No.
Andy, hey Nico, disfruta mucho, ya te he escrito por WhatsApp, pero te lo digo también de palabra, se te echa de menos, y a Patri también.
6-2.
Pepe sigue,
This will keep going.
Pepe sigue 1-0 abajo con Toby, están jugando en el campo
Yeah.
4 a la derecha.
Manuel, very impressively, has just realised that he played his own wrong ball. Nobody else told him. He just realised for himself. Oh, did you see that shot from Juan?
No? What happened?
It was bouncing. It missed by a long way. And he was walking as well. As soon as he hit it, he's walking after it. Callum now has a shot to clear yellow miles away and potentially go 6-1 up. So, and you don't want to be giving Callum confidence. That's all he needs. He can play some great shots when he's got it. Let's see if has he hit this one too hard. It's basically the exact same. Toby's just missed a hoop 2, so it's going to be 1-1. Juan is now shooting across the lawn to Callum's ball that's in front of hoop 7. Juan's walking again. He's hit it in the middle this time. He needed that.
Oh, great shot.
Even that one was quite close to the bottom bevel.
Somebody asking on the on YouTube which TV crew turned up yesterday. It was the Granada Reports team. So if you look up Google Granada Reports for yesterday, it's towards the end of the program when they're doing the sports section, and there's a nice little piece there about croquet for anybody who's interested. And as well, it's nice to see a little shout out from my pal Andrew Gould up in Pendle. Glad you're watching, Andrew. We'll hopefully recommence our jousting the next time we meet.
Juan just had a go at hoop 7 from the boundary. It bounced off. So Callum's back in complete control. Has Jose ran hoop 2? Yeah.
Yes, he did.
1-1.
1-0.
That's too hard. JP's just overhit that one slightly. Manuel's in a good position at this hoop, but yeah, when you're 6-2 down like this, you ideally need to be running hoop 9 basically from the jaws, because you have to guarantee that your ball is up by hoop 10. So if you can get your ball in the jaws of hoop 9, it becomes a game again, because you've got 9 and 10 potentially, then you've got to hit your clearance at 11, and you might be winning 11 and 12, and then all of a sudden we're at hoop 13, and anything can happen at hoop 13.
It's easy like this.
So, exactly, yeah. It's only 2 good shots.
Well, it is 6-2 to JP,
Yep.
but it's also 1-0 to JP, so
Yeah.
it's a very critical position for Manuel.
Yeah. If I was Manuel, I'd desperately be trying to get in the jaws of hoop 9 here at some point.
Well, this is the stuff that heroes are made of.
Good one.
It's a good shot.
Excellent.
It's not really, unfortunately, it's not good enough though, is it? Blue's going to clear red and black's going to run the hoop, but it wants to jaws. Callum shooting at yellow. Is that yellow in the jaws, Andy? Or
It's
just
not
in
quite.
front?
It's not quite. I think it's in front.
What?
7.
On lawn 2.
No.
Oh!
Callum.
The same as yesterday.
Hasn't cleared.
Okay, little chance for Juan.
Yeah, it's going to be
Toby runs
5-2.
5-2.
Toby goes 2-1 up on lawn 4.
Yeah.
Good
Manuel,
one.
great shot from Manuel. That's wired,
That's
I
a
think.
great clearance.
I think it's wired.
Yeah.
Juan runs it, but with way too hard.
And he's pushed blue down the lawn a bit, hasn't
Yeah,
he?
a little
it's,
bit.
And red has to come back.
2-1 en el campo 4 para Toby frente a Pepe. Pepe ha salido con la azul al 4, la ha dejado bien colocada delante. A ver si puede empatar a 2. Y Juan 5-2 abajo.
Halfway for JP.
Yeah. Has he made it? I think he's.
Yeah,
Is he?
ooh, it's close, but surely it's got there.
We will find out.
Yeah. Manuel's going to look. JP says he doesn't think it's made it.
So if he hasn't made it, he'll be sent to the far side of the lawn, really.
Yeah, well, assuming Manuel runs the hoop, it's got to be run.
Yeah.
But there is a chance that he runs the loop and hits red, and then red would be onside.
Right.
Buena bola de Manuel.
Yes, well done.
Demasiado larga, pero la bola negra podrá quitar ahora la roja.
Offside.
La amarilla, perdón, de JP.
Yellow's a long way away. This is an important shot here.
This is normally where we would move the TV cameras over to a plaza in Madrid, and we would see all the all the crowds jumping up and down, cheering. But we just haven't quite got the facility.
Yeah. This is an important shot. If he can get this in front, this is deep. This is going to be 6 yards. Maybe that's where he wanted it. Probably is. It's a long way away though. Pepe's just cleared Toby. Where's the black? Can you see it?
Black is down.
Oh, it's in front of the hoop.
By
Yeah.
hoop 4. It's in there. Decent position in front of hoop 4.
Yeah. Juan's just hit his clearance at hoop 8, so they're still going. Where's Manuel here? This is very good.
Oh yes, that's a nice shot, isn't it? So what does JP do here? Does he go? He goes for position. Presumably.
Yeah. Position and either hope Manuel misses with blue, or with black, sorry, or just moves it to the side boundary, and then JP's only got like an 8 or 9 yard clearance back.
Because yellow has an easy clearance of blue, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's not. In Manuel's hoping it won't be there.
Yeah.
In the perfect world, it would up in corner 4, but obviously that's a pretty difficult shot. This is a good pace. Sit down.
Very
Sit
nice
down.
pace, actually.
Oh, yeah, just about okay, I think.
And when you say okay, is that okay because he's got to look at the hoop, or because he's actually blocked
No, it's just because it can see the hoop. Pepe's
2-2
just equalised,
for Pepe.
2-2, yeah. So Manuel will be trying. I think anything past the halfway marker is good, but just short of the halfway marker. So that's fine. It's probably slightly above average.
Funny enough, black is still on the lawn, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought yellow had gone off the other side of black. So.
Quite often that does matter, but on this occasion that's not going to make any impact.
So JP looking to clear blue.
Yeah. Put a bit of pressure on something from Manuel.
I suspect Manuel has got enough pressure as it stands. He doesn't need any more from JP. Yeah.
I think Toby didn't get in position at hoop 5, but nor did Jose. Or is that perfect? I think it's short.
And it's all square on that lawn as well, isn't it?
You think they're both good?
I think blue is short and yellow doesn't have.
Oh, JP misses.
Will have
Shot
his
for
chance.
6-4, and then like we said earlier, he's just going to have that clearance to hit after the ball to take position, and we could be looking at
Well, still
potentially
being
hoop 12.
pressure.
Oh, lots of
Hoop
pressure
shot now.
Yeah, lots of pressure, but he has a chance.
It's not just in front of the hoop.
It's not too bad.
It's
Callum's got it.
I've got a lovely look at it here. Yeah,
Easy.
easy.
Well
Well
done.
done.
And it hasn't even gone off the lawn, so his clearance is going to be even
No.
shorter.
So where's JP going?
It's going to be offside. He's going to.
Yeah.
This is going to try and be
Over
1
this
yard
side?
straight.
Over the side?
Yeah. Oh, Callum's just bounced off hoop 8. Jose's hit the wrong ball. As in, cleared the wrong ball, not hit the wrong ball.
Yeah.
JP. Oh wow! I don't know what camera angle we've got, but that looks like it might have been.
In
He's
any
having
case,
a
Manuel
look.
still have to go.
Yeah, probably still has to clear it. But it just takes all of the pressure off it, doesn't it? You're now clearing to win the hoop rather than to save the hoop. Does that make sense? But he's way short. Yeah, no good.
No good at all.
We've got
Oh, he
straight.
cannot do that.
So blue has to clear red, yeah?
That black cannot go there. Or you could be 5 yards position.
But
You
Manuel
can't go
now,
there.
his shot is very different. Knowing he has, I mean, if he clears red and he knows he has black to go through the hoop,
You feel good.
It
You feel really
says,
good.
Yeah, because it's like you have a present if you clears it. Now he just needs to clear it and still fighting for the hoop.
So it's interesting when you look at the games record, Andreas, between Manuel and JP. JP has generally come out on top. He's won more times than Manuel, but then you've won more times against JP than yeah. It's almost a similar difference.
Hopefully,
so it's interesting as brothers. Do you find JP easier to play?
Hopefully, I will still beating him this afternoon.
Yeah.
I think he's got a block here. Manuel might have to go for the hoop. I don't think he can see the red. It's 3-2 to Toby.
You're a natural scorekeeper, you know.
It's because even when I'm playing, I know the score in every
it's-
lawn and
it's-
everywhere.
Why?
I don't know.
You don't need to be absolutely focused on your game.
No. I get too stressed if I'm thinking about my game, so I watch every other game.
As you can imagine, a future England captain in the making.
I don't
because
think so.
Because he's able to take care of the other games while winning his own.
Okay, I like this idea, but I think JP, of course, he one could be fantastic.
No, I
But
don't
think,
think so,
JP
yeah.
is a very good captain.
But yeah, my focus is probably not where it should be, but I just find I'm always watching everything.
It's your brain is taking over all the
Yeah,
time.
exactly.
Isn't it? That's what
So
it
if I
is.
was just thinking about what was going on my lawn, I'd be thinking about all the bad things that could happen rather than just focusing on what the next shot is, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Callum's going for the hoop here. We have a great angle on it. It's a long hoop. Oh dear.
Miss.
Right. Manuel is clearing this. He's in a bit of trouble here, really, isn't he?
So is.
That's a good shot.
Oh yes.
To be fair.
Because
Manuel, complicado, ha limpiado ha quitado la amarilla para que si ahora falla tenga un tiro a saltar a la bola roja, que aún así es complicado, está ciertamente ladeado y no deja de ser un salto para mantenerse vivo en el partido. Lo primero es que JP no pegue con la bola amarilla azul,
Shooting?
porque entonces se acabaría. If he clears it, it's over.
Well, it depends where he clears it to. 3-3 for Jose and Toby. Oh, that looked close. That looked very close.
So what are we facing here? A difficult jump shot? Sarah Clements dancing past us there. Nice to see somebody coming up from Chester to have a look.
Big shot. If he could just land on the back of the red and move the red back 1 foot when he goes through, that'd be perfect. The game's over. The match is over.
2-0 to JP Moberly.
8-2 in the test match. And
So
now
far.
we will be watching Aston Wade and Matteo Palazon.
Yes.
I'm going to take a short break from the commentary box.
Thank you so
I hope
much.
that's okay.
It's been
I'll be
it's been
back in
brilliant,
at some
and thank
point.
you, and it's
but,
lovely. It's lovely having Andres. Will you stay a little bit longer?
Yeah.
Because I think it's really nice to get a bit of Spanish commentary.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
great
gonna,
for
would you
people
like?
watching.
He might have to go and play.
Well, please.
Are you
I
on?
need to play JP now.
Yeah, but you know, if you need to
I
go
will-
practice, you can go.
But he's going to have a
practice.
break. JP will
I
have
will
a break.
still be here
JP will
5
need a
minutes.
break. Yeah.
Oh,
So it's Ewan, thank
Thanks,
you very
guys.
much.
I'll be back.
Mateo,
Yeah.
gente que te haga una entrevista.
Cheers.
Por eso, previa. Hay mucha gente española.
Chris, we've got you back here.
Yes, good to go.
¿Cómo te ves, Mateo?
Sí, hay que ganarlo como sea.
Fenomenal, pues nada, oye, mucha suerte. Mateo.
Gracias, Andy. A ver qué tal.
Buenos días. Chris,
Andrés, nice to meet you.
nice to meet you. And where is your club?
In Madrid.
In Madrid. Which one?
Well, basically have two. I would say one Madrid and one in close to Madrid, Castilla.
Castilla. Yes.
But the real question is, Real Madrid or Atletico Madrid?
Real Madrid, of course.
Real.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you get a lot of good English players.
Bellingham was.
Yes, Bellingham. Yes.
Yeah.
You
No,
follow-
Bellingham, the last years he's playing better when he plays with the national team
Yeah.
than with Real Madrid.
Have you been following Real Madrid since?
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
Wow.
Yeah. How many years?
39 now,
Wow.
Yes.
always.
Tells you how old he is now.
Well, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
39.
For me, it's I think 59 years Manchester City.
Really?
Yeah, and at the time,
Okay.
at a time when people in Ireland didn't follow Manchester City.
Now everybody follows.
No, people in
Manchester
Ireland always followed the Catholic teams, and that was Manchester United and Arsenal and Liverpool. and
These are
Celtic.
Catholic teams.
They were all traditionally Catholic teams.
What about Manchester City?
Manchester City was a Church of England, more Church of England focused. You know,
Okay.
so it's not wouldn't be like necessarily like that here in England, but the Irish people identified with Catholic teams because it was a very Catholic country.
Okay.
Quite interesting.
Okay.
But we didn't know Manchester City, Nottingham Forest. They're just names to us, so we would support whatever team we wanted to support. Whereas here in this country, you're born in Manchester, you're going to support a Manchester team. In my house, my father supported Arsenal, my brother supported Chelsea, I supported Manchester City, and the other brother supported West Ham. It would never happen in England.
Yeah, I see. In Spain, you usually support the team of your family, but in Spain, what I don't like in Spain is that everybody, even if they are from, Albacete, which is a small town, instead of following his local team, they follow Madrid or Barcelona.
Yeah.
Here in England, people who are from little town, they support the local team and not the big teams of the country.
Yes, they do. I mean, the thing is here in where we are now, the local town team is Altrincham, and Altrincham Town, and a lot of people around here still do support Altrincham, but they also support Manchester United or Manchester
Okay,
City
because
as
you
well.
are very close to from Manchester.
Yeah, but what is difficult is that nowadays in England a lot of people grew up supporting the team their father supported, whereas now kids are going to school and they come home and say, it's okay Dad, I'm now supporting Real Madrid, or I'm now supporting Besiktas. or
Football
something like that.
has become global sport.
Yes, it has. Which is what we're trying to do with croquet.
We need a big stadium.
Yes. So here on Lawn 1 now we've got Aston Wade warming up and Mateo Palazon.
Mateo Palazon, yeah.
Palazon.
Mateo is a young player. He's from Madrid.
Yeah.
Even if he spent his summers in north of Spain, Galicia, in La Toja, but he plays for a club in Madrid. And he has been playing croquet for not too many years, but with very great results.
Yes.
So he is now well ranked in the national
So
ranking.
and just like on Lawn 2, Mateo and Aston have never played each other. This is the first time.
For sure, it's his first time.
first time.
I think Mateo has, as I say, he has been playing croquet for 4 or 5 years,
Yeah.
and of course he has already traveled around the world, but not that much.
Yeah.
So it's quite probable he has not played any of the.
Just on loan.
Hang on a second. I think Sandra wanted to have a word with you.
JP's going to have some lunch.
I will have some.
So if you want to join for lunch,
Just on
whenever the two of you are ready.
just on loan 2 now. It's gone to 5-all from. I think originally it was 5-1 at one stage.
It's good catch up by one.
Thank
one
you.
is
Okay.
playing it. Right.
I will have to leave now to have lunchtime.
Andreas, thank you
I'm
very
playing
much. It's
the
really
cricket
good.
afterwards.
Our viewers in Spain are going to be bereft because they have no more Spanish commentary.
No,
But thank you
another
so much
one
for
will come
that.
now. Let me. Don't know who. Can maybe Manuel in.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay. Who is resting in second round?
Mateo, Juan, Andreas, and Jose are playing. So
Manuel and Iñigo.
Inigo.
Iñigo.
Yeah, it's okay. You
managed.
go and enjoy your lunch.
See you later.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll
take
listen
care.
to Chris for a bit.
Thank you. So, what's happening on long 4, David?
The lawn 4 is it's 4-3 at the moment. I think that is to Toby.
Yes.
Yes, it is. It is to Toby.
Toby's red, yellow. Okay. So Aston and
Lawn
Matteo
2.
warming up.
Lawn 2, it's 5-all.
Yeah, that's a
But-
good catch up by Juan. Very
Yeah,
good.
but it looks like Toby is nailed on to. Looks like he's got a great chance of running hoop 11. Yeah, and Callum has run the hoop on hoop 11, so it's now 6-5 to Callum.
Lawn 3 is vacant at the moment, by the looks of it.
Yep, that's waiting for JP to finish lunch. I think it'll be JP and Andreas
Andreas.
that will be playing up there once they've had a bite to eat. So out of 12 singles matches that have run today, we've now got 4 completed and 3 more on the lawn. So it's but it looks like it's turned into a very good game between Juan and Callum on lawn 2. Which we don't really have a camera on, but for the viewers who are watching on YouTube, you can see it in the distance. Callum lining up a hoop shot. And now it would appear to be advantage 1.
Yes, it looks like he's placed his yellow behind the hoop for some protection from a clearing shot from blue.
Over on lawn 4, it's gone to 4-all between Toby and
Jose?
Pepe, is it?
Yes, Pepe. Aston and Matteo still in their warm-ups, working out the pace of the lawn and how the hoops are running.
How are you doing? Good. So, thank you.
And one has just run the hoop. 6 all, and JP running to the far hoop.
Chris, do you want a beer? Get yourself one. Get David a non-alcoholic one. What do you want?
Peroni with alcohol, please.
Yeah. It's got 6 all.
6 all, and they've gone to the far hoop. I can't see where JP, where Callum's ball is, whether it's the far side of the hoop or it's this side.
Yeah, gosh, yes.
My impression
I
is
would imagine it's this side because it'd be
yeah,
very hard to get it. Unless it went through the hoop, it'd be very hard to get it there from wherever he was.
yeah. And Aston and Matteo still getting a measure of the lawn and the hoops.
From a scenario where Juan was 5-1 down, they've now, he's pulled it back to 6 all. That has to be a phenomenal performance and possibly one of the best we've seen today.
Yeah, we'll see now whether from which side JP's playing from the hoop.
Callum, you mean?
Yeah, they look similar from behind to me. But no, it's Callum Johnson.
He's moved it, hasn't he? Yes,
Yes,
yeah,
onto the playing side.
Yeah.
So it's either a clearance or a jump from Juan. We'll see as he takes position.
I imagine that. I mean, yellow might well be wired from black, might it?
Looks like a jump shot.
Looks like a jump. Yes.
Yes.
Whoa. What a comeback that was. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Sorry, Juan. Jump shot. So that's Juan wins the first game of that rubber 7-6.
Yeah, that's a very good comeback.
Yeah. So that's first blood in the second round of matches to the Spanish team. And I think that Pepe has gone 5-4 up in the first game on lawn 4.
They want a coin.
Huh?
I don't know what the procedure is here, whether the players toss themselves.
I don't. Chris, you going?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I have one in my bag.
You've got one there.
No, I don't. Actually, I don't. Sorry. So, excuse the interruption of the programme while we all look for a coin, so we can get the game started on lawn 1. Sandy's got one. It's okay. Chris. No.
Aston. They got one.
So, it's at this point that we start talking about the provenance of the coin, because that's the one little idiosyncrasy with croquet players when they're doing a coin toss. They all have their own favourite coin.
Apparently there's no alcohol-free Peroni left. There's only stout. Do you want stout?
No.
Do you want a real one?
Yeah.
I'll get it myself.
So, Chris, what do you do when you're doing a coin toss? Have you got a favourite coin, or do you?
No, whatever I've pulled out of my little croquet sachet in my croquet bag.
Right.
I know a lot of people have particular coins.
Yes,
or
some people have got really old coins. You know, they.
Yeah.
I was going to say from Elizabethan times, but that could be new. That could be recent as well, couldn't it? I have my favourite. I've got a one which is just a Guinness souvenir that I got, and which has got a pelican on one side, like the old advertisements used to have, and has a harp on the other side, which is effectively tails. So but it's just a little bit of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Guy's going to come and join us.
Yep. Our resident commentator from Dulwich, all the way from Dulwich.
All the way from Dulwich.
Yep. He's going to come and give us some great insights into what's happening on lawn 1, which at the moment is nothing. But the first shot is about to be struck.
Except someone's shouting at someone.
And we're off to the races on lawn 1.
And speaking of that, Royal Ascot, last day of Royal Ascot today.
Have you got a few tips for us?
Well, I was going to give a couple of tips yesterday, and I was lucky that I didn't. So maybe that's the best tactic for today as well. My money is down, but I don't really want anyone else sharing in my misery.
I think that's very, very good of you.
Mike Flannery walking by, who's running the Irish bar in the clubhouse, known for just these couple of days as Mickey F, or Irish Mick, even though he was born and reared in England.
Alright folks, so these guys have had a long wait this morning.
They have.
To get on. But here they go.
And they have never played each other before.
Oh,
so
really?
Yeah,
okay.
just like the match up on Lawn 2 between Callum and Juan.
And how did that go in the first? I think we did one edged it.
One was 5-1 down and came back at 1-7-6.
Ooh, ouch.
And with a jump on Golden Hoop.
Ouch.
So, fantastic comeback.
Let's see how we go.
Toby looks like he's trying to get to 5-all on.
So do you,
Lawn 4.
looking at Matteo there, was looking for a clearance with his second ball.
Yes.
Are you an advocate of either clearing with first or
No.
second or both?
Second.
Not bothering?
No, second.
Second.
I mean, I think, well, here it's interesting because it was very tight. I don't know whether you would have just thought of bringing one in, but the problem is he knew that this sort of thing could happen. But I mean, yeah, I think you always go for. I'm not a fan of trying to clear with the first ball because if you miss and you clear with the second, you just take the pressure all off.
Yeah.
That's my thing. So I think, unless it's super close.
But then you are playing at a different level to these guys, aren't you?
Well, pretty similar, really. I mean, I was probably the next on the list.
Yeah, no doubt.
No, yeah. In some dream, somewhere. That'll be why I'm TD instead of playing. I saw Matteo for the first time last year at the Opens, and that was very fun to watch. Okay, he didn't actually hit anything there, did he?
Well, if he'd hit the blue, I'm assuming he'd have sent it down towards 2. He wouldn't want to do that.
I'm not sure. He must have wanted to because he didn't want to go all the way over there.
And he hit it very hard.
Afternoon, Ian. There we go. There's another one. There's another one to get on commentary. Oh, nice shot. Very nice shot.
Now, so the red ball's been hit off.
Yep.
So it's an outside agency.
Yes.
So we can't. But if somebody wanted to come up right in front of that ball, I understand you can in fact have a mark put down in front of it.
You should have it. You should have it taken off the ball and the mark put off the line.
Okay.
So you know where the ball is going to come onto.
Okay.
Because when you play up to it with your ball, if you're trying to block it, if the ball is there and you hit it, you won't know whether your ball would have gone off.
Right.
So that's why it should be removed, and then you can see where your ball stops all on its own without an outside agency, yada yada.
Okay.
And you are supposed to remove the ball to the thing. Now there was a big debate last year at the Opens. Tim Russell was on the boundary up here, and Reg wanted to do a snuggle from quite a long way away, and Tim said, that's fine, I'll put a marker down. And then Reg said, but I can't see the ball. I don't know where the marker is. I can't see it. And there was a 20-minute debate, which is all a little bit ridiculous. But, but rules is the rules.
Yeah.
And in the end, I think Tim gave in and just put the ball on the edge so that they could see so that Reg could see where the ball is. But I mean, it was all a bit daft.
So still, it's 5-all on Lawn 4. And I think Toby has just missed a clearance of black by yellow.
Oh, the Spanish have been very good at these cross clearances this weekend. I've seen Matteo and I've seen Inigo do some really good cross-court clearances. But this time, pretty simple for Aston. He'll be looking to get right down there.
So first blood to Aston on Lawn 1.
And have we updated everybody on the score overall?
The score overall, it's I think the Spanish have specially requested that we don't announce it.
We're not allowed to announce it anymore. But just in case anyone wants to know, I think it's 8-2.
Is it 8-2 or 7-2?
8-2. Because we've played for... It's 10 matches have been played, yes.
Yes, that's right.
Well, Duncan's wandering around going, where's my cameraman?
Yeah,
So sorry if I don't know whether the camera's actually on the action at the moment, but there's a bit of fiddling around
yes,
going on with the...
it is, yeah, no, camera is on the action.
Okay.
And we've got a nice scoreboard and everything as well, so it's scoreboard is showing on the TV.
Oh, I've seen, yeah, he's got the scoreboard on today.
So you don't even have to rely on these guys to give you the
Are
right
we
score.
getting any nice questions for anyone?
Well, I'm a bit unsure about that because I don't know how to work this YouTube lark.
Oh, there we go. We're getting greetings from Berlin from some friends out there who are watching on the live stream.
Are they friends from Latvia?
Yvonne, yes.
Oh, right, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
There is still something being broadcast from me.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right, so they're getting.
Yeah, no,
okay.
we can see it here.
So we're messing around with it. The super detailed camera is slightly having a few repairs at the moment, so you'll be back to that in due course. Got the technical people on it. And yeah, I was going to have a quick look and see if they've got.
So I don't get this. The YouTube. Are you a subscriber to the channel
Yes.
on YouTube?
Yes.
So if you're a subscriber, you will see all the comments. Is that right?
You can comment. I don't think you can't comment unless you're a subscriber.
No, but you can see all the comments.
You should be able to see all
I'm
the
not sure
comments
that I'm
anyway.
seeing all the comments.
There may not be anybody saying anything. There
Yes,
we go.
shocking.
Someone. There might be no one saying anything. I'll have a look now.
Yes, so quite a few.
There are.
Okay, what have we got up there? Okay.
But there's 64 people watching, which is nice.
Five all on.
Slightly lower than the thousands we were expecting.
So
Well,
there's
no,
not a
it's,
lunch,
no,
not
it's
a
actually
lunch break.
it's just gone 6-5
Just
to
gone 6-5
6-5 to
Pepe.
to Pepe.
Yep, 6-5 Pepe. Up there, big match. A lot of people gone up there to watch that between Pepe and Toby.
Yep. And
I'm getting absolutely nothing, so I can't help you. If anyone's been asking questions, I'm sorry, I can't see anything, so you're not getting them because my Wi-Fi's not working. Anyway, here we are. Aston's just come in quietly.
actually, let's point on my own Wi-Fi. Yes,
And we're having a gorgeous day up here today. People even got umbrellas out.
Stunning. Lovely question for you here, guy.
Oh, dear.
What are the annoying flickering lights?
Now, they're UFOs, but we don't talk about them up here. We just live with them. I don't know. Sorry, folks, if you're seeing. So at the moment, I'm not sure which camera's on again. Let's see which camera we're on. Are we on the long distance camera? Yeah.
I think we are, yeah.
We're still on the long distance, so the annoying lights might just be, flickering lights may well be that you're using a lower quality camera. They're trying to get the super high quality camera back in action, and I'm sure they will do very shortly.
And when Guy says up here, he means East Dulwich, which is a long way from up here.
Very nice, delicate shot from Aston
Yes.
again into the hoop.
Yep.
Black. So yellow to play. Will he go? He's looking now to go. Can I clear it with red? Do I clear blue? Do I go for the jump? I mean, we know Matteo can jump some distance because after yesterday, I gather he did a heck of a jump over the peg and hit the top of the crossbar on hoop
He
six.
did. It was quite amazing, actually.
I
While
didn't
at the
see
same
it.
time, somebody was doing a similar shot over on.
I think he's going for it. Looks like he's going for it. I have to say that Matteo's been pretty aggressive in attacking all the last couple of days, so I'm not surprised. Right high, just off the side.
Yeah,
That was
it was enough
interesting.
height to clear it.
Yeah,
wasn't
it was enough height to clear it, definitely.
That was interesting. He widened his stance as the last sort of adjustment. Would you have expected that?
I didn't see. What did he do?
Oh no, so he had a sort of a. He widened from there to.
Oh,
there.
really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It
No,
was,
I would expect it to be narrower.
Yeah.
For me, but
Yeah,
I,
it's
you
just,
know, I'm again not playing at this level.
Do you think Aston's going to?
Yeah,
I think he's going to flick off. He's going to try and get across to 3, give him all the advantage. Didn't quite get what he was looking for, but
No.
wanted slightly less contact, I would say, with the hoop there.
Yeah. So it's
But
2-0
that's
to
2-0.
Aston Wade.
2-0 Aston.
And down on lawn 4, it's still 6-5. There seems to be quite a bit of effective clearing going on.
Or ineffective
But
in that case.
In that case, because Toby now has a potential hoop shot, which I imagine he will take.
So I saw you've had the Spaniards on. Have we had Spanish commentary, or have we had Spaniards on in English?
No, we actually had Andreas, who was not that he didn't want to do it, but he felt he preferred to do it in English to start with. But some of his Spanish compatriots got on and said, "Can we have a bit of
Can we
Spanish?"
have some Spanish? Absolutely.
And he was absolutely brilliant. It was lovely.
Fantastic.
We've had some Spanish commentary from two of them now. But
Yep.
so that's all right.
Well, I'm thinking at some point we need to take the microphone mobile and have a wander around, chat to people.
Chris is in position as the as our Spanish translator. So
Oh,
when
is he?
Andreas says something in Spanish, Chris translates.
Oh, and how's that going for you,
He's
Chris?
done none so far.
Well, I bought Louise's Spanish-English dictionary, and I said to David the decorating section should come in handy.
Yeah. And we've got Sarah Clements wandering by with her Stetson, her England Stetson. I might
Guess
add.
where I'm going?
You're going to the World Cup, aren't you?
No, the Women's European at Carrick Mines.
Oh, fantastic. When are you going?
Tuesday on the ferry. I didn't want to risk stormy weather.
Yeah.
And we don't play till Thursday.
Oh, right. Wonderful.
So we get a practice on around 1:30 on Wednesday, which is good.
Fabulous,
But
yeah.
you've played there, haven't you?
Oh, we've played there a few times. We played
Guy.
the European GC
We've
there.
played there. Okay, Aston
a couple of
going.
weeks ago.
Oh,
And
going for the
I did the
bounces
Irish
off right in
AC,
front.
sorry, the
Not
Dublin
bad
AC
result.
Championships, and it's lovely.
Oh, did you do? That's amazing.
The thing about going to Carrick Mines is that the people are just lovely. The lawns are lovely. Everything about it is just
Everything
What about
about it is
Guinness?
everything about the Guinness is amazing.
People in Ireland don't drink anymore.
I have played several times at Carrick Mines.
The whole of
Not
Ireland
during
is
the
forced
summer.
warm
I've only
off
ever gone and
alcohol.
played stupid events in the winter.
It's been a bit green and wet.
We're
hasn't
trying
it?
to
been
repair.
very wet
We're
on
trying to
occasion.
repair our national reputation.
Oh, dear.
All right, here we go. This looks quite an angled, but Matteo's decided whether he's. I don't know whether he's going hard at this or gonna. He doesn't have to
I
go
think
hard
he's going
at
to
it.
try and jaws it, is he?
Yeah, he doesn't have to go hard at it. There
That's
we go.
it, yeah.
Because he's got red behind, black's going to go. You've got to presume that he's going
And
to be able to.
it's 6-all. It's golden hoop on lawn 4.
Okay.
Where Toby was offside and he hasn't really
I
made
think
it.
he hit the hoop, didn't he?
What?
Because he came to a grinding.
No, he's well short of the hoop.
Well, I thought he hit the middle hoop on his way
Oh, did he?
across.
Yeah.
I think that might be what stopped him up.
Possibly, yeah.
So yeah, all going on there. And reminding that Pepe Reeve is the only one that's got a point for Spain this morning.
Oh,
So he's making a captain's roll.
It's
That's an
just a lovely
absolute
shot.
beauty. Pepe from the far boundaries come all the way up and is nicely in front of hoop 13.
I think
Very,
Aston was
very
trying
nice.
to clear
Needs
yellow.
to,
Just nicked it
Oh, he's
through,
nicked it through.
I think.
I'm presuming that looks. Well, we'll see as to whether Matteo clears black. I'm presuming he's going to. No, well, he probably doesn't want to clear black anymore. I don't know. Not yellow through? Nope, yellow
There's the
through.
answer.
All right, there we go. We probably could have looked at the scoreboard because
We
they were
could have.
waved at them on the scoreboard, didn't they,
The
Chris?
scoreboard actually
If
says
we were
2-1, funny enough, after 3 hoops.
There we go.
Thanks,
Scoreboard,
Matt.
scoreboard
In fact-
actually doing what they need to do, which is amazing.
In
The
fact, I
scorers
think-
here are doing a fantastic job.
I think we need to apologise to the viewers because they could already have seen that it was 2-1 despite the wittering of the commentators.
Oh, is it already on the scoreboard live? There we go. That's a lovely approach from Aston.
Funnily enough, it's not.
Oh, well, I think I say Duncan's running around doing repairs.
Yeah,
So
so
all sorts of stuff going on here, folks.
Keep wittering, guys.
Very busy.
It's suddenly a lot, given there's only 2 games on and most people are having lunch. Yeah, suddenly lots of bits going on. So on this game we've got Pepe Reeves got his blue right in the front.
Yeah.
Can't see what's going. Where is Toby?
Let's see
I know where Toby is.
On the far right here.
But he's played already.
Red is on the
Yes.
boundary at this end.
Okay.
Can't see where black is.
So black must be off this boundary, I
Yeah.
think, and he's trying to work out. So Pepe's off the far boundary, off the boundary closest to hoop 13.
Black's about 3 or 4 inches to the right of red.
Okay.
So what?
All right.
So
But
is
back
it
in our own game,
would you do
Matteo.
a block? Or what would you do?
Going for the in-off by the looks of
Going
it.
for the in-off.
Good count.
Not far off it, but ultimately he did get to clear the ball, which was quite important.
That's interesting.
I remember you doing a long clearing shot to blue at hoop 1 in Latvia, and you went in off on that to score hoop 1.
Well,
I
everyone
remember
gets lucky.
I remember your gesticulations of hurrah and how fantastic was that?
And how amazing am I? All that
Yes.
sort of stuff. Yes.
Oh, that's,
It's great to know.
there's
Latvia was fantastic.
there's somebody's out there on the YouTube that's not thinks it's nice to see you.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
so there you go.
there's no accounting for taste.
Yeah.
But thank you, whoever that
Yeah.
is. Lovely to hear from you. All right. So
I imagine the whole of Dulwich is glued to your commentary.
Oh, absolutely. I'm probably getting.
Might be. There's a hoop can hit between the two.
Guy is one of the commentators on the England-Spain game. There we go. One of our members is letting people know that's what I'm doing.
That's it.
No. All right, we missed. What happened there?
No, game over.
Game over. I'm presuming.
I think it will have been.
Yes.
Judging by
Yes.
the man with his hat off in hand.
Yep. All right. So Pepe takes game 1 against Toby.
Yep.
Playing the captain's
Continuing to do the captain's role and motivate his team.
Well, that's the third game in a row. That's 3 out of 4 games he's won this morning.
Yep. So doing the captain's role.
And actually, it was interesting when he was
Rizwan has retired to the cake. He's on the cake. He's looking very happy.
When he was, we were talking earlier on and with Pepe, and he was actually saying that when he was playing Stephen, he was concentrating a lot. Sorry, he was concentrating some of the time on what was happening on the other lawns. So he was kind of combining that captaincy responsibility.
Yep.
And that, in part, led to Stephen getting back in the second game.
It's hard. Yeah, it's hard. I think when you. All right, so they're taking a break. They're taking a break for lunch up there. So we've currently only got the one game on at the moment.
Yep.
But the good news is that we've got all round 2 matches. We thought this morning we were going to have some delay, but we've now got all round 2 matches underway. Oh, no, we haven't got that one underway yet, haven't we?
No, and long three's been spared for a while. Just for lunch, I think.
Oh, people are asking if they can watch it. Yes, you can, Noshir. Let me put the link in for you. There we go to my Dulwich compadres. I've just put up the links for the various sessions on our WhatsApp group.
All right,
so you can now log in on YouTube and see it. Look forward to seeing you in a minute, Noshir.
And on clearance for Matter here.
So one, was the cake good? Good cake? Excellent. Don't slow down too much. As ever with these events, the cake is one of the most important things.
Absolutely. And I don't know about you guys, but I have to say the efforts by the catering staff here have been second to none.
Oh, they've done fantastic. Food yesterday was
they've been absolutely
fantastic.
amazing, and it's one of those things. It's in terms of croquet circles, it's a little bit of a dying art.
It is
because,
very much.
It's always been done by volunteers, and it's harder and harder to get people to volunteer.
It is.
It's
they've done a marvellous job here.
Yeah. I mean, Lorna, as president, she has led the team, and it is a small team.
Yep.
And it is a shame in a sense because this is such a wonderful event to be a part of. But the food.
Well, they're doing a great job with it. It's absolutely, it's been absolutely delicious. I'm looking for. There we go.
3-1 to Aston. The only thing I can say about the food, it is so good, it makes me appear fat on screen.
It's a bit like photographs, you breathe in at certain points.
I was watching it last night,
look at that,
the
lovely,
rerun last
lovely
night, and Chris, you look skinny in comparison to me, so it's...
Gosh, I'd take any compliments at my age.
So yes, I guess the Latvian Midsummer, is that going on this weekend? Yes, it must be happening now.
Must be now.
So
what's that time?
So I met Chris at I think he's put him onto the wire enough to stop him running it though. We were at the Latvian Midsummer Mixed Doubles last year, which was really, really good fun. I've been a couple of times, and it's it's a very fun, relaxed event. And if you haven't got a mixed partner to go with, you can just go and you'll get allocated someone. It's really good fun.
Quick flight into Riga, isn't it?
Yep, and Riga is well worth the trip. Riga is a lovely place.
So you can get the train in for cheap as chips. It's €2 each way on the train into Ishkala.
The issue for me is that the 21st of June is my wedding anniversary. So it's 24 years tomorrow, and I'm not sure.
So for your 25th anniversary, a nice trip to Riga.
Yeah, yeah.
It's trying to argue the case.
I think that's a hard one to sell, you know. But we originally got married on the 21st of June because my wife claimed that that's when magic happens.
Right.
Yeah, so maybe that's you running a hoop in Latvia.
There is one bit of advice:
Yes.
do not drink the birch wine.
Oh yeah.
They make it in the spring. They
Yeah.
tap the birch tree.
Yeah.
And we were encouraged to try it.
Yes, that's it. Well,
It's not to everybody's taste.
It's like when you go to Slovakia and they give you slivo, and you resist it for the first 8 hours, and then suddenly it's 2 in the morning, and you feel your lips saying yes, thank you.
Well, also the other bit of advice if you're going to Riga for the mixed doubles is if you want to go around Riga, go before the event, because the 2 days after Midsummer are 2 of the biggest holiday days in Riga, and the town is closed.
Yeah.
There is no one there. Everyone goes to the beach for a party. So if you're happy to head to the beach for a party, that's where you want to go. Right, Matteo, nicely run through.
Lovely hoop, well done.
3
So it's
to
like
Aston.
So you're saying it's like a European version of Copacabana?
I think it is. From what I've seen of the pictures, there are bonfires on the beaches and people are partying out there.
Fabulous.
It's lovely. I shall definitely be heading there next
Yeah,
time.
the midsummer celebration in Eastern Europe is a big celebration all the way through Latvia, Estonia, all those countries on the border there. And the ladies are very well looked after. They all have. So if you went with your wife, she'd be given a garland of flowers.
Oh yeah.
And we have
beautiful.
dancing around their fire and getting rid of.
We should probably not speak about the dancing around the fires. That's. I'm not sure that should be shared with anyone.
And also, if you go over there and suddenly your wife gets a garland of flowers when you haven't given her any in 25 years. You might think you look great, but you don't.
Well, the other nice thing about the Latvian Midsummer Tournament is that it's not just a croquet tournament. There's a separate croquet fun tournament.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is a mixture of the shirts you wear, a bit of croquet knowledge, trying to run hoops blindfold. There's all sorts of fun and games.
Yeah.
So there are 2 competitions running side by side.
You weren't in the serious one then, were you?
I'm pleased to say that in our second year, in my first year, my partner Uli and I, a lovely German lady, and I won the fun competition.
Right.
And in the second year, last year, we won both.
Oh right, okay.
He says, feeling rather smug and proud of himself.
Dulwich succeeds in Latvia. I can see the headline now.
Dulwich Berlin.
Did that hit the local papers in?
Oh, everywhere.
Yeah,
it was
in
all
London?
over. I think you'll find everyone knows.
Might have
about
been
it.
all over Latvia, but was it all over Dulwich?
There's a second club very close by to Ishkala, isn't
Yeah,
there?
which I didn't get to. I haven't been to in the 2 years, but yes, there is a second one, and and in Estonia.
Yeah, they just started. There's
Just
a young
opened a
couple.
club last year in Estonia. I think it had just opened when we were there.
Yes, a young couple came over and they had a project to open with a building to open it as a hotel.
Yeah.
And then they wanted a couple of croquet lawns there as well to attract people to come and stay
Right,
and everything as well.
Oh, and for people that haven't seen it, I don't know if you've, as we talked about, the ITV got some coverage down here yesterday, and that's been put out on various Facebook channels.
Yeah,
so have a look for that.
that's,
I think I've put it on the Dulwich one.
Well, I think if you actually Google Granada reports for last night,
You'll
it'll
find
come
it.
up, and
Okay.
you want to go. It's a half-hour program. You've got about 25 to 26 minutes in. Yeah.
Yep.
And it's and they give you. It was a lovely little piece. They even remembered coming down here during COVID when croquet was one of the few games that was being played.
Nice.
So
That was very good.
They did a nice
They
piece.
thoroughly enjoyed themselves and some good coverage.
Yeah.
Right, here we go. Long clearance. Oh.
And I believe we have. Do we have the BBC turning up at some stage? I think
They were supposed to be, but there's a lot going on. What day is it today? Sunday. I think at last I heard they were coming tomorrow.
Ah, right. Okay. Well, you know.
There we go.
Nice control.
See, that was interesting. See, you know, he's gone for the long clearance, which he's missed. So he's now far away. Would you have come in? Because I'm not sure that Aston was going to go for the hoop from the position he was in. So
So what you're saying is, would you have played the clearance shot?
would I
Yellow,
instead of
just
play
come
the
in?
clearance just come in? Possibility. Obviously, he had his red really. Okay,
So Matteo,
interesting. He's decided that there's no point in going in front of the hoop,
right.
because he'll just get battered away. So he's
Yep.
come into a place where he can send
batter away.
anything that Aston does, he can send a long way away.
Yeah.
So it's great distance between
And-
himself and Aston.
Yeah, and he's comfortable that Aston's not going to come and chase him down there. And he's probably wired himself from blue. Maybe. I'm sure that's what he was aiming to do, is wire himself from
Right.
blue.
And so now where do we think Matteo's going to put yellow?
Well, he'd probably come and hide behind, if I was him, I'd be coming to hide behind black.
That's what I would
So
be
blue
inclined
can't
to,
see
yeah.
it. I think that's probably where you want to go.
And I think that's what he's done, and it looks like he's been quite successful with that. Well, blue can still see yellow, I think, but
Well, I'm getting chats from, I'm not quite sure what I'm getting chats from. I'm getting chats from people in Sevilla who I think are seeing us on from my very good Pedro.
If you could tell me who they are.
Pedro, who used to run the new club in Sevilla.
Yeah.
Pedro Lozano. I think Lozano. No, that's not. I've got the name wrong. Pedro, you're going to kill me. Anyway,
Sevilla
he's
is
just.
Real Club de Pineda.
But also the new ones, Zodan.
I know where you mean.
Yeah, and that's the one that Pedro ran, and we were there last year.
Good.
And it's the one where the Santiago tournament was last year. But this year the Santiago tournament is going to be at Vista Hermosa. That is going to be big. It's going to be very big. I'm number 20, reserve 27.
Oh. Which part of Spain are you talking about there?
Vista Hermosa is down near Cadiz.
Oh, right, okay.
That is going to be, and that's also where this event is going to be held in 2 years' time.
Yes, we're going biennial, aren't we?
Yes, we're going biannual, and we're going to be down in Vista Hermosa in 2 years' time. I'm seriously considering that I might stay on as TD just for that.
So you're saying you're a reserve. Is it because, and how is the entry determined for it then?
Oh, the entry is they just took the best players. They totally, except there are six open doubles, which has got one of the highest standards of play. Looking at the entrance this year, going to be absolutely phenomenal. We're hearing good things from about the lawns down in Budley, that they're all getting ready for us. Yeah, it's going to be a great event. There are some really, they're pulling in some great overseas players. They've done a great job.
Doubles?
I'm playing in both. It's a
Who's
doubles.
Who's your partner?
Lionel Tibble
Lionel from Yorkshire, from York,
from Northampton.
Northampton, different.
Lionel's kind of from everywhere, I think. I'm not sure Lionel's actually from anywhere. He's from everywhere.
So somebody, did you choose to play together, or somebody said it's in the hat and you get chosen?
No. You generally, most people will put in and say they want to play with. You can enter as a single, and you can be allocated if there aren't enough. But to be honest, over the last 2 or 3 years, the standard has been so high you need to enter with someone. There we go, nice clearance. Just move that away. In fact, 2 or 3 years ago, it became very clear that the person I was due to enter with, he and I were not going to get in because the standard was rising, and the same applied to Lionel and his partner. So that's unfortunate. So he's cleared red, but the blue on the way past has knocked black just away from where it could have run the hoop, which giving Matteo a chance to come back in. So yes, it became clear that with our current partners we weren't going to get in, so we had discussions with our partners and they agreed to step back, and Lionel and I became a team about 3 years ago, and he and I won the plate final last year. Basically it was getting dark by the time we finished. I don't think there was anyone left there other than the two people we were playing. I was very proud to win it with a jump on hoop 13 with my wife watching at the other end of the lawn. I was absolutely killing myself.
Does she play croquet?
She does not.
Oh, right, okay.
She has played, but
Did
she does not play.
Did she understand the importance of what you did?
She did. She knows enough to know about that.
Yeah.
And Mohammed Kamal, that we were playing afterwards, came up to me and said, well, Guy, obviously I set that up for you so that you can jump hoop 13 in front of your wife.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm very lucky with.
But it's interesting, you can probably remember every aspect of that jump shot in your dreams.
No,
and
I have no idea.
And she can't remember a bit of it.
I can't remember any. I don't remember. I remember very few. There are very few games or shots that I remember.
Looks like we might have some activity on lawn 2.
Yeah,
for
they're
sure.
coming back out. They finished lunch.
Yeah.
So here we have, as you say, we've got Matteo. I'm just looking up who's going to be playing everywhere. We can pull up.
Looks like
And we've got it here.
I've got it here as well.
We're on lawn 3. We're waiting for JP Moberly and Andreas Alvarez Sala. And then that's the Toby and Jose will be recommencing on.
Yes,
lawn
JP
4.
and Andres, that's right.
And
And then Juan and Callum are going back on. They're just starting game 2, which won with a jump shot on hoop 13 in game 1.
And the interesting stat we were talking to Andreas about is that while JP has played Manuel many times and beaten him, which he did again today, he's kind of now 8-3 ahead of on a head-to-head. Against Andreas, he's 4-7 down.
Oh, interesting.
So it'll be really interesting to see how that game
It
between
will
him
be.
and Andreas
It will be
go.
very interesting to see how that goes.
It's,
All right, so Aston's pushed Matteo away. You've got a thinking that Aston's got this at the moment. He's much more in control. I got that the right way around?
the other way.
No, the other way around. No, Aston hasn't got it in control. I'm talking utter nonsense. This is just like Test Match Special. Utter nonsense.
But it's okay, we're used to utter nonsense here, and it's actually sometimes a bit of a relief.
It's talking of Test match and the other
Oh,
C.
has
the
it all
C.
gone? Has it
I
all
don't
gone
know.
wrong?
I don't know.
I don't think I want to look at what's going on in the cricket. That's you're gonna.
Well, you see, with the one day went to pot when you lost your Irish captain.
All right, so this Matteo lining up. We're moving swiftly on from that.
Yes.
Matteo lining up to get the scores back to all even. Nope. These hoops are
It is always interesting. when you-
coping very, very well with the battering they're getting. I mean, if Toby is telling you that the hoops are standing up well, then you know they've been set well.
Well, yes, I was here quite early on.
Chris
I know. You were doing a great job. Resetting them and putting them back in after. Has anyone worked out how much faster the lawn is than yesterday? Because it got cut this morning, so.
Yes, Chris Clark reckons that it was probably running at about a 10. It was running at about a 9 yesterday. So it's,
Right.
So it's a little bit faster.
About a
but
second
not-
or so.
but
Yeah, I
not-
thought it had probably improved by a second and a half.
Yeah. It's, we tested it yesterday with Jack and the day before, and it was
Yep.
running around 9.
Yeah, I thought about trying to test it this morning, and then I wasn't going to embarrass myself with not being able to hit the ball to anywhere near the line from one end to the other. So I decided that was I'd just keep out the way.
You need to get back down to your club and practice your croquet then, don't you?
I need to practice a lot of things.
Stop gallivanting around the country doing commentaries.
That's true.
Yeah.
But then you'd miss all the fun. I mean, you know, as anyone who knows me will know that croquet is about the fun for me, and that's what it should be.
It is, and it is a lot of fun.
Clearance by Juan and lawn 2.
Are you playing a game?
Yeah.
Oh, when
I'm in the middle.
No worries.
We have our resident content specialist running around trying to grab sound bites with everybody.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be some amazing content coming out of this. Oh, ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Isn't it funny how that turns around?
It does. Matteo was all in control,
Yep.
and suddenly not so much.
Yeah.
But his saving grace is that neither blue or black are particularly close to the hoop.
No.
So
Well,
black
will
presumably is
clear
going to
yellow.
clear yellow, which he does, gets nicely in front of the next hoop, which is great, but yellow is not that far away.
Do you think that was a deliberate flick shot then?
I'm sure he was trying to get there, but I think he would have liked yellow to have been further away.
And I don't think you attempt a flick shot like that on the basis you think you're going to run the hoop with blue next time round.
Blue's quite a long way
it's a
back, and
difficult
given
hoop.
the way that it's been there today, I think you'd be feeling pretty brave.
To take the hoop shot on from that distance.
The flick means that you're pretty confident you're running the hoop, and I'm that distance. I know that these are very good players, but the hoops have been, as I say, very unforgiving. So I think if I'm Matteo, I'm coming in for a block, or just to be near. But no, what do I know? He's done a beautiful clearance, stopped dead, right there, back in control.
And where is red?
Red's
Oh, it's
back
down
up
here,
here
yeah,
by
yeah.
us.
Okay. So
On the this is I'm always rubbish about this. This is the south boundary, right? If it's got
Yeah.
hoop one, it's the south boundary. Is that right?
regardless of the orientation of the lawn?
Yes,
Yes,
it doesn't
that's
have
right,
anything
yeah,
to
yeah.
do. It's all to do with the orientation of the lawn, not the actual north-south.
Yeah.
What I particularly love, you can probably see on the camera work, you can see a Spaniard having his classic siesta in the corner of, where the start of this lawn is. You can see
yes,
that
yeah,
Andre
yes.
is just having a classic Spanish siesta there.
Yeah.
You'll probably catch him in the background of these shots.
Just getting ready for his game, eh?
Yeah, he picked that spot yesterday, funny enough.
He did. And it worked for him. They won their match in the afternoon. So clearly the siesta is a good thing. Right. What do we think Matteo's doing here? Is he going for blue or is he going for the hoop? I can't quite see from this angle.
You can see blue.
Right, so
You can
it's-
see the hoop. Sufficiently with blue to get full contact on it.
I think he'll be going for blue. Because it's a long way.
First hoop has been run on lawn 2 in the second match. And I think it's Callum that was... No, Callum, I don't know.
No, hoop one has been run. Hoop one has been run.
Yeah, first, hoop 1 has been run.
And
it's
Callum is
Callum's
1-0 up.
Yeah. This is that one hoop that you get in every game that takes a while to sort out.
Yes.
Matteo just checking the hoops. Looks like he's going to go for the hoop shot with red.
I think, well, he wants to because he's flicked yellow down in front of the next hoop, so I think that's what makes him go, you know what, I've got to go for this.
Yeah. And if he doesn't get it, Aston has got pretty much the same shot with black, hasn't he?
Yeah, but he won't have to go for it because red will probably be far away.
Yeah, true.
Oh, well, it stayed close.
Now red isn't far away.
No.
So now Aston has the same shot. And
Now the question is, will he just bring black in closer?
well, he can go for the hoop or
Put it
go
close
for
to the hoop and then
put it
clear,
close and
red
clear.
with
and
blue.
clear red with blue.
Yeah.
And perhaps hide from yellow a little bit. Yeah, that's the answer.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's got nicely into the jaws. And now we'll see what yellow does. It gives him options.
Yeah. Yellow presumably goes for that bigger target.
I think. Right, so we have games. We have 2 games on lawn at the moment.
Both of which will be visible for the viewers.
Well,
Very
that'll
much
be-
in the distance, but still
It depends which camera they're doing. They're looking at this.
Yeah, they're generally looking down.
Oh no! I think they're back on Graham's camera, so
right.
they'll only be seeing the main game.
The flickering should have stopped by now.
So do you think blue promoting black through the hoop and a flick over?
He's not going to be able to get in front of the hoop, is he? He's only going to end up behind the hoop if he does the flick.
Right.
So I think he's. Oh, if you meant off black or off red?
Well, initially off black, but there's a
Yeah,
possibility.
I think he'll now take it off red. He will take it off red. Get rid of red. There we go. Off to the boundary. Very nice.
Okay. It's something when you're learning to play, and that's where David and I are. You don't necessarily think about what I call a 2-for-1.
Yeah.
It's not automatically in your head to go, yes, I can clear this and I can get the flick because I'm in the hoop.
I think that's a confidence thing, you know.
think?
So because we're just looking and thinking, well, I know what I really need to do. If I'm a bit off, I'm screwed, you know. So you kind of try and make sure our primary objective is achieved, and if you've got a secondary, it's a happy accident. Now, getting around these guys' way of thinking is what will change our game.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I played Levi Franks at Roehampton last weekend, and Levi under 21 world champion, Australian Opens. Oh, what a fabulous shot! I have to say, the Spanish have been very good at these cross-court clearances, getting them out the hoops. Just been phenomenal. But Aston has what should be a pretty runnable hoop for him. Curse of the commentator, but hopefully not.
You see, well, I can't hit the ball as hard as that anyway. My view is to
stroke
it through the hoop.
Yeah,
most of the time, but I'm not familiar with playing on quadways. So
a lot of people will tell you that stroking it through is a much better idea with quadways. It's just that you can get through, but then these guys are smashing it through from all distances and all angles. So
so if it works,
I don't
you do
know. I think it depends on how your day is.
Sure.
These hoops have been pretty unforgiving, but unfortunately, if you hit the wire, you hit the wire.
These guys would have strong secondary objectives. They would have a double objective with a shot more often than we would.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately there he just needed to run the hoop with blue off the boundary, so off the north boundary. Right, so game back on here.
Yeah.
Now, it's
nice
interesting
down.
that Matteo is one of these people who casts and then puts his mallet on the ground, which in some people would say, well, that's not. It's almost like there's a disconnection there.
Yes, it is interesting.
But he's very effective.
And I think everyone has their own methods, and some people have different methods for different shots, which I find quite hard to fathom because I can barely cope with one method. So, all right, here we go. Presumably Aston's going for yellow. Oh, ouch.
I often say it's nice to know that guys at this level are human as well.
Yes, I mean, he'll not have been happy with that shot. Just a bit of a shank, just overcooked it. And here we go. The hoop is now back the other way round, back in control of Matteo.
So why did Matteo not try to run that hoop?
Because blue was right there. Because if he misses it, blue's going to run it. So he's just chosen to de-risk it, get rid of the other. He can bring, yellow's right there. He can bring red in tight. I think there's a lot of de-risking going on in this game with a lot of players. Unless you're faced with, they've got two balls in front and you've got only one, then you'll go for the hoop. Otherwise, you're going to go, you know what? I'd rather keep two in front.
Yeah.
And here we go. Just a few minutes ago, I think we commented that Matteo, wasn't it? Matteo put his ball out to there.
Yes.
Yes.
So it's just a few minutes ago that the roles were completely reversed. Matteo put his ball out to there, and Aston had to work out where he was going to come in. Yeah. So we'll see. And it's a question of whether yellow can see blue, which I don't know.
So,
I'm presuming yellow can see blue as he's put red right there, or he's hoping he can block it with yellow. We will see.
But is there an element here of these players that, again, at the level they're playing, they're recreating the same patterns all the time, almost? and they're seeing these patterns, so it's kind of automatic to know what to do.
I,
Whereas you and I might look at it and say, what do we do now? You
I
know?
think in a lot of cases, yes, there are a lot of patterns. You've seen the same shots and you go it again, but as you've seen in the game, those that were watching earlier with JP and Manuel, just a lot of thought processes going on at all times.
Yeah.
So even those people that have been playing for a long time, you just go, right, what am I doing? What's my best option?
Yep.
I am not one of those players. I just don't have that many brain cells, quite honestly. Possibly to do with this beer, but there you go. Right, so I don't think the block worked.
So you think you can see the red? We'll find out in a minute.
Can we get Chris Cart back in the booth, please? Well, there we go. That's good. That's nice to know. Thanks, Budley Art. We'll see whether Chris wasn't here. He'd gone off for lunch, so I'm not sure if he's back.
Back with Jenny, I think.
I'll find out who Budley Art is later when I'm down there next week.
Talking of
Chris, I'm being booed off the commentary.
No, it's not you.
Budley Art.
I don't think it's you. I think it's me.
Oh, is it you? What? No.
No, I think there's something with the commentators. Please go for lunch.
is that what it says?
No.
Because I know what my reply would be.
I think that's just a sentiment, isn't it?
Chris will be back in soon enough. There you go. So that's where Aston has to go for it. He's got, because there are two in front. Yeah, so these hoops are proving challenging for everybody.
And meanwhile, over on lawn 2, it's 2-1
nice to have a slow motion
2-1 to Callum.
at the hoop to see how much it actually moves.
It would be nice to have that, and as I say, I think the next step in the television process of this will be having some form of spider cam, so we can see what's going on from above. Drones are just too noisy at the moment. So I think there we were talking earlier about whether to, I think that is where people will be saying you should stroke that through. And that's at that angle, stroke the ball through, rather than trying to belt it.
But he hasn't done massive damage.
Well,
I mean, what's blue going to do? Clear red? No,
It's coming.
coming for position.
Yeah, I'm not sure what blue is doing there.
I mean, I think yellow will still go, will it?
Yes, I think he's going to go, right, let's try and get rid of black.
How did the black bounce out? How did that happen?
There we go, nice clearance.
It's a lovely clearance, isn't it?
I suspect black's still got, from the side, he's still got a shot at yellow, but you see quite a lot further away. We'll see how Aston can cope with this.
Also on lawn 2, Juan is now in great position to try and win hoop 4 and make it 2-all.
Yep. But both of Callum's balls are on the south boundary, so he's got a chance to clear. Oh, great shot by Aston. Just gets the nick. He's left Mateo a shot though. We'll see how Mateo feels about this. He's going to test the hoop again.
We've got something on lawn 2, 2-1. And hoop 4 to Callum.
It's interesting. It's nice to see everyone being very respectful. Players on the other lawn just waiting.
Well, I was one of the people responsible for putting it in, and I've no idea.
It'll suddenly run for absolutely no reason, and it'll be fine.
But I know, and I've been called out before as a referee
Richard Gardner sent you a special message.
to reset the hoop. The first thing you hope is that the ball does go through it, having reset the hoop.
Thank you, Richard. I'm not going too far. Don't worry. See you on Tuesday or Wednesday.
Just to be clear, it's really difficult to get rid of Guy once we've got him.
I didn't hang around that long yesterday.
No, you're great. We love having you because you're good on the commentary.
Alright, well guys, having a right old tussle here, and this how many times has this hoop gone back and forward in control? I mean, back and forth.
Yep, this is one of those half-hour hoops, isn't it? Whoa.
So nice and hoping to hold the blue.
Hold the blue in and let red clear black. Well, that didn't quite work as he wanted.
I'm guessing that's because it wasn't a full ball. It's hit the yellow on the side slightly. And
yep. Again, I think he'll be disappointed with that shot.
Yeah.
A bit of a reset on this hoop.
Wait, while on this one, just excuse me for 1 second, guys.
Are we seeing any other games getting ready to go? Not yet. Lunch is still being had.
Not a lot of activity except in the lunch tent.
Which reminds me, when do we get our lunch? Are we allowed lunch at some point?
Anytime you want. Do you want to go and have yours when David comes back?
Pedro's telling me that I should let Andreas know he needs to put suntan lotion on. Perico. That's the name I was looking for. Right, so on the far lawn, Callum and Juan, it's now 2-all and knocking around at hoop 5. And in this game, in case you've forgotten the score, the game you're watching, Aston is 3-2 up. Because we have been on this hoop a little while. Oh, nearly rolls it in. So this will be interesting. What will black do here? I guess he just has to get rid of yellow and try and stay there. So he wants this nice and straight. Probably not that.
Alright. I'll ask Chris and Ian first before we can go and get lunch.
Okay.
Because they're just supposed to go, so hopefully lunch is going on.
Okay.
So we'll be handing over commentary shortly to Chris Clark and Ian Burridge, who's just turned up here. Yep. So we're going to have a change in the commentary box.
While Guy goes and cracks open another beer.
Indeed. Go and do what I've been told. Meanwhile, Matteo looking to get rid of blue, I guess.
I think Ian only really wants to do it while we're getting a bit of lunch. Yeah. Ian doesn't want to do it, you know.
Oh, okay.
Ian, who's also cracked open a bottle of beer. So it's a normal commentary thing, I think. It's pretty warm here. Ooh. You can see from the body language what that means. Right. Matteo. Hoop 6. There we go. There we go. You can hear the Spaniards in the background giving a bit of support to their man. 3-all. Yeah, we need to go and get a lunch because otherwise the ladies are going to clear it away.
Yeah, no, I've made sure that I told them we haven't. But,
Do they know we're coming?
Otherwise we can get.
I'll tell them we're coming. Do you want to, after me asking them, do you want to go over and just ask them to come across?
Well, they're coming, aren't
There's no sign of them shifting, that's it.
they? Or should we just go?
No, you can't.
Get a plate of lunch and have it here?
Even I don't want to eat on camera. I don't think anyone else needs me to eat on camera as well. I think drinking beer is quite enough. Alright, so Toby looks like Toby and Pepe Reaver are heading back up to half game 2, which is 1 game to Pepe. It's happening everywhere. These hoops are tough.
Well, one of us go for lunch. Do you want to go and get something, Guy?
Cool. I'll go and ask Chris and Ian to come over. That's,
Interesting shot in there from Matteo. Comment in from Jack Good, wondering how long this game has been going on. Well, Jack, as usual, it's been going on a while. It's but probably it's probably been going on for about an hour, I would say.
Thanks, Chris.
Okay, and we've got the professionals coming in now to take over while we go and get a bit of refreshment. Good luck, guys.
Thanks very much. Chris Clark and Ian Burge. And it's a start. I think the Spanish will be thinking of a comeback. They've come back from 5-1 down in the first against Callum, and you know that's now taking the lead. Looking at who got it. Oh, it's just held away. So 4-3 lead here for Matteo, and I haven't seen Matteo play very much. I think you've probably got more knowledge of him.
I've played in a couple of events with him, but I haven't really watched him play.
Technically looks pretty strong. Solomon grip, straight back, straight through.
He hit a lot last night in that doubles game.
Yeah,
I don't know about.
He was quite solid. I mentioned to you just sitting out a few minutes ago, the positional play of some of the players hasn't been as good as I'd really been hoping for.
He's trying to learn from that first hill.
Yeah, this could get.
Oh, it stopped.
It's gone the other way almost at the end. So that's 3 balls down here and none in front. Quite a big advantage, I think, for black and blue. And I'm not even sure that's in the runner.
It's not a runner.
So the lawns are picking up a bit of pace during the day. It's a lovely day, about 21 degrees with a light breeze, and they were cut overnight, so they're definitely faster than yesterday afternoon. It's an interesting choice of shot here.
Just moving the yellow outside the black's okay, isn't it? What's he going for here?
I've got no idea what
Can't
this
see
is.
all of the black. Well, that shot at 2 miles an hour would have been a good shot. The angle was perfect. That was what he needed to play, just way more gently.
I'm just... Do you think he was trying to get yellow to cannon into black?
He must...
Because I
did hit the right hand side of yellow. He must have been going for black directly. He must be worried about this shot.
I mean, this is really difficult.
Yeah. He's got big enough.
He's just about got enough. Red can't run that.
Yellow can.
Yellow can. What are we going to do? Are we going to clear blue?
Yellow's got to go for this. This is massive.
Oh, it's yellow to play. Sorry, I'm thinking it's red. Yeah, you're quite right.
So we're not allowed to tell them, is that
We're
what I
not
heard
allowed
on
to
the
tell.
commentary earlier? This is
just ridiculous, isn't it?
There is a worldwide trial of this going on. It's the Croquet England regulations. I don't understand how it was...
No, I mean, I manage the Europeans, and I said everyone can be sequence umpires. It helps the game progress nicely.
Yep.
And it really should be what's used all over the world.
I agree.
If we think back 5 years, how many wrong balls there were, and
Yep.
the aggravation they all cause, nothing's ever completely fair. So just stop them happening in the first
But the key
place.
thing is how few there are these days. It's really... wrong balls used to be really commonplace.
Yep.
It happened all the time. You see people play out of sequence for like 10 rotations.
Yeah, I think
and that never ever happens anymore.
Yeah, we had 8 lawns in use at Nottingham, and I think on one of the days we had no wrong balls, which is fantastic. So fortunately Aston spotted this. They're just trying to make sure they know what's going on.
So who actually is a sequence umpire in this event? All the players?
All the players,
and designated.
apart from when they're out players.
So not...
I believe.
So not even the players when they're out?
No. So there's David Corns and I think it's Anne Harrod is the deputy tournament referee.
And one of the worst things about it, of course, is if you are a spectator, you might be tempted to go and run and tell the referee there's been a wrong ball played, and that signals to some players as much as shouting out. They go, "Why is that why is that person in the crowd moved towards the referee?
Yeah.
Oh, there's just been a wrong ball.
Yeah.
Oh, and you know, it's a really good rule, and it's astonishing it's not being used.
So going back to what's actually happened,
So
Aston
ball swap
had
the right
the
decision?
option of ball swap, which is what he's gone for,
Yeah, it's got to be the right
and
decision.
I think
isn't it?
it's the right
It's gotta be the
decision.
right
Yeah.
decision.
The other option was to put yellow back where it was and play the red. Actually, the other colours were the other way around then, but play the boundary ball. It's a good stop shot. That particular shot, the players have been struggling to do that well.
Okay.
The ball's just rising up a little bit, and whether it's the Invictus or whether it's a slight imperfection on the lawn, I don't know, but actually getting your ball to stop within a ball has been a challenge. So now we've got back to where we thought we were going to be in the first place. This is a much bigger hoop because of where black is. You'd probably say it was a 2%er without black there, and it's probably up to about 25.
Yeah, you can get black thick or thin here. There's two.
There's 2 angles to tap.
Most of the right hand side will run, I reckon.
Yep,
Good
got that. The downside is black's gone to hoop 9, but he's got a 5-3 lead, which I think is what we're saying. I'm not necessarily saying that Aston's decision to clear the yellow was wrong, but he did have the option of nudging black, just 2 inches.
Yeah.
But anyway,
You might be remembering that clearance that was played at hoop 6.
yes.
And thinking, I don't want to let him do that again.
But I think primarily a good shot from Matteo. He had to hit a good 9-yarder on the correct side there. Aston's got good position at 9. So good that he's shooting from the west boundary. I'm going to play position here. I'm so far away. And I think there's been too much shooting at long range in general in all the games.
Yeah, I don't know about
in the
the
middle.
long range element. That's a bit hard to gauge when you're watching on the telly, but I think there's been a lot of shooting at balls that aren't really in good running. Balls that are 4 yards back. There's been a lot of balls 4 yard back moved, and when you actually watch people try to run 4 yard hoops, they're not running them.
Yeah, we would have been winning games by taking 2-foot position and letting our opponents fail the hoop.
Yeah.
Now that's a really bad shot with blue because black's all over this yellow. Yellow played a fantastic clearance but didn't get off the lawn. So had blue been in front, red would have been forced to shoot at it. And now we're back to very much a 50-50 hoop again.
Hello, Michelle.
And I want to be quite tight in with black, 2-foot position. I think Aston in particular struggled first game of the event. He was putting balls yards too far and yards too short. He should have got the pace by now. And yeah, you can just clear black with yellow here.
But not very hard. Don't hit this hard. Getting black just hoop 5.
Yeah.
Keep your yellow in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. He's playing so more gently than you. Oh, very
He's
good.
taking wide position, which is fine
tried
as
to get
well.
this block.
He's got the. I'm not sure about the block even. Aston will try double clearance here, won't he?
Yeah, try.
Or is he just dribbling up to?
No, that's a double clearance. He looked at the angle.
Yeah, good double clearance, good shot. And he's maintained blue in a very handy position as well.
You see, I think Matteo played well enough yesterday. He can just play both the clearances here, can't he?
Yeah.
He doesn't need to take the soup on. He was pretty solid yesterday. He can play both of these at a nice pace and hope to get a good position after 2 shots. Looks like he's going for the hoop though.
And yeah, I mean, we're saying they're going for too many hoops, and they don't play as many events as we play with quadways. So that might be one reason that they're going for the long shots. They're used to running them more than you will with these quite testing hoops. Good shot.
Yeah.
That's 6-3 lead.
Look how well it was run it.
But yeah, generally too aggressive. And that's gone too far as well.
It's not necessarily too aggressive, but it is too aggressive when you look at the outcomes that they're achieving. Yeah, they're not running them. You watch a couple of JP and Ewan, I thought played quite well, and they can justify the tactics because they're actually getting the positive outcomes. Whereas most of the other players, I don't think, have really looked that good at the hoops.
Well, I watched JP yesterday, and I thought he was doing lots of things really well, but hoop running wasn't one of them. So I think today he played a much more balanced match this morning. He's drifted behind.
I wasn't worried about JP on sort of anything inside. The 2 yard straight runs. I just thought he looked completely solid on it.
Sure, I'm
But
talking about.
We're not talking about. There's plenty of not solid play even at that range.
I'm sure anyone who comes to Budley and watches us on Tuesday and Wednesday will see what you mean. So, completely legitimate here just to take position. Ideally you don't want to be right in the middle so yellow can go through the hoop and hit you, but that looks ideal to me. He's given himself the wide area behind. Yellow can't hit that, can it?
Yeah, I think it's going to hit it. I think it's going to be nice. It's just going to knock it out of running position, and you'll end up with a slightly longer runner. Your ball will be a runner, his won't. Ooh.
Oh, he's gone tight.
That'll be handy. That
Well,
looks quite good.
we can't see from here whether black can get over that.
I'd be very surprised. I'd be very surprised.
Irrespective of whether it can or it can't, clearing red is still the right choice, isn't it? He's going
Yeah,
vertical.
He's going to hold position, isn't he?
And he's going to go jumping. You can't even justify this on the fact that red can't get to the next hoop, because it can. It was just too aggressive. I mean, if yellow is a couple of mil off black, then that is fine. He looks like he's playing the rush peel here to me. You can potentially just hit the right hand side of black and do
you
both.
You want to play it off black, don't you?
No, he tried to do that.
Yeah.
It's a good clearance anyway, isn't it? He's got a fraction of this to shoot at. It should be 7-3 soon.
It might be so little he might go through the back here. It looks really bad.
Yeah, yeah.
Something wrong on lawn 2. They want a referee on lawn 2 if anyone's...
Oh, not a bad effort. That'll be game 1 to Spain.
7-3, that was from... Aston was 3-2 up, wasn't he?
Yeah, yeah. Well done. Well done to Matteo.
So it's interesting. I've got no idea what's wrong on lawn 2. It's 5-3-2 red and yellow, which is Juan. I guess he's run hoop 8 with the wrong ball. Is the most obvious explanation. Ewan's getting involved. Where is the black ball? Black ball's down here.
On the boundary.
Yellow. Callum's by the blue. Yellow's obviously just run hoop. Callum stood by the blue ball. It can't be a wrong ball.
A reminder there, 1 won the first game and is 5-3 up in the second. So the Spaniards just starting this comeback. Meanwhile on lawn 4 it's 3-1 to Toby. Game down though.
Game down, yeah. Yeah, the hoop 13 was a bit of a one of those unfortunate ones where every shot at hoop 13 went Pepe's way. Ewan's about to tell us what has happened on lawn 2.
The ball ran hoop 7 and Callum's ball was offside, but the ball also ran hoop 8. So is the ball now offside for hoop 9 even though it's onside where it should be?
It must be onside.
Onside.
I would say
You
it's
adjudicate when the balls come to rest.
Yeah, it's right.
So yeah, that's a big 2-hooper from 1 to go from 3-all to 5-3 up. Callum's played 2 good shots
really
into hoop 9.
Yep. Yep.
So definitely just moving towards Spain. They need a big comeback. They're 8-2 down, but they've got a lead in 3 of these. No, 2 in 3 of these matches currently on. So 8-2 to 8-5 will be their aim. And one's cleared the wrong ball. Can he get the pace of this right?
I think he'll just be hoping to run it. Now, Juan looks like he's going to take this on. This looks pretty reasonable thing to take on.
We'd call it a free go, wouldn't we?
It looks pretty free. You've only got to hit the hoop here, haven't you? Yeah.
The Egyptian players like playing to straight 5-yard position there, just have a slight advantage at the hoop rather than have the free go.
Yeah. I think when you execute as well as Juan has, I think that's okay, isn't it? I mean, he obviously needs to hit this. If you take the hoop on, you know you're going to need to try and hit this. It's not a runner.
So one played really well in the East Anglian at Colchester.
Played really well against me.
Yeah, I thought he played really well all throughout the 2 days. The best I've seen him play anyway.
Yeah, I was astonished. The game I played with him, I couldn't get close. I played pretty well and couldn't get close to him.
Yesterday I was a little bit critical on some of those important shots. He had a lot of body movement at the top of his body, but fundamentally he's a solid player, technically good. I have him potentially in the sort of top 3 players in the event.
Hello, Liz. I was wondering how old he is, because we met him years ago, didn't we? Did we meet him in '89?
No, I don't think
Or was
it was
it
that
90?
long ago.
89 or 90? It was 90. It was the first. It was the world's. It was the first Worlds I played in.
Was it
90.
really?
He was in that. I'm sure he was.
Wow,
So
that's
he's-
36 years ago. He doesn't look very old.
Yeah, because I was trying to work out whether he's older than us or younger than us, I just don't know.
He's certainly one of the more experienced players.
What's
and
happened?
that's a
Callum's
complete
he's
miss.
He's played that really quickly as well. I didn't.
He was in a lovely position, had a 4-yard clearance to a long boundary with black dead in front of 9. And I think one will now just mid-pace clearance on the black, and it's back to close to 50-50. So the important thing for Callum is black was straight, so he could have run it all the way up to 10. So another good shot in the middle, probably a little bit harder than we would have hit it. Has black finished up against the peg?
I think it's okay. You've only got to be able to get it. Red's going to clear it, doesn't it? You have to, anything's good enough here, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
going to be cleared by red.
Yeah, make sure you get south of the hoop. That's not
It's
great.
close.
Black's got a red's got a clearance to hold position there.
Yeah. Callum's still fine if he gets the blue. If he, obviously he's a long way away, but if he gets the blue right here, he's likely to get black at yellow to win the hoop, isn't he?
Yeah.
Callum, I played with Callum at York. Not at York, sorry, Middlesbrough a couple of weeks ago, and the lawns were really slow, but his positional play was excellent. But not today, unfortunately.
You see that body movement again at the end of the shot. If he can just maintain more stability, I think he's just going to increase his consistency. So a big shot here, needs to get the yellow. It's got an in-off angle on the right hand side, fairly thin.
I don't think he should be going for that though, should
No,
he?
middle
It's
this.
really important not to try this in off. You get a so much better position by just...
Well, I'm assuming that was a go at yellow rather than the
No,
hoop.
that was a go. I thought he might have been lined up at the hoop, but I think it was hoop.
It's the wrong choice.
Yeah. I mean, it would have missed yellow by over a foot, I think. I think that was just a go at the hoop.
You can start justifying it if yellow's dead straight, so it can't get to 10. But, a 7-yard hoop at an angle with yellow still being able to get to 10, you're probably going to go 6-4 down. And he's made sure of that to go 6-3 up. Strong position there for Spain.
I know Callum didn't go for the black there, but there was a position earlier on this morning as well. I can't remember which game it was, but it was a game on lawn 1 where a player had a potential sort of in-off that would have meant their ball flew up the lawn if they missed the in-off. And I think it's really important for sort of good B-class players that you realise that you shouldn't be doing that, because you just get to this level of ability where you can play those in-off sometimes and you can go, oh, I'll get that now and again. But the number of times you get it isn't worth your ball flying up and off the north boundary.
Yeah.
And you're just better off just middling them every time.
Yeah.
And it's a sort of learning phase that B-class players need to go through. They go through a little phase of thinking they're brilliant because they can do them, and then a little bit later on you realise that actually it's better not to do them.
Yeah, they certainly show the ability of the player to absolutely nail the ball on the exact spot. And that comes as you get better. So he's taking this double target on.
Thanks very much for the work.
And he's almost played a loser.
Yeah.
So he's rushed red, and it's just bounced out of the jaws. Very strong position for red and yellow now. And some of our old friends are here. Have you seen Jerry Guest?
Here? I forgot he was a member here.
Jerry Guest. Had a chat with him earlier. He's been playing quite a long time before I was playing. So really lovely to see Jerry here.
And he looks exactly the same age as he has done for the 40 years I've known him.
Yeah, he said the same of that to me, and I think he's right. Maybe a few more grey hairs. But
he's missed it, has he? So Callum's got a jump shot to save the game. This would be a really good
it's
shot to
a
make.
tough shot.
This is
isn't
really,
it?
really difficult.
Oh,
he's
what
played-
a
he's
good
got it,
shot.
He's got it. I
Now,
thought it failed.
6-4. That was excellent. That was quite angled.
Yeah, that was a difficult shot. I didn't really expect him to make that.
And black's on side
This
as
red's
well.
long. It's long.
I
It's
think
just
that's
in
probably
play.
a runner.
That's just in play, isn't it?
He's taking position. He's got a good blue to clear with. He's taking good position by the look of it.
Yep.
Blue's still open on the red. And I think yellow will clear this.
Yeah. No.
Gone for the block instead. Trying to block
It's
blue
long.
at red. And that is long. Come on, Callum. Good shot here. Middle it. Oh, good shot. He's got the wire as well, I think. Maybe open half a ball.
There's not much of this open. I think he might just go halfway here.
Rachel would be going halfway, wouldn't she?
Yeah. If she could see all of it.
Good
he had a lot-
shot.
He might nearly have had all of that, mightn't he?
Yes.
That looked like it missed the hoop by quite a bit.
Super shot.
Callum's got to save the game again now. This is really tricky for Callum. You just got middle west, haven't you? You've got anything other than the middle, you're probably losing. I don't think he'll hit it gently.
Oh, right, that's okay.
Nope. So, shot for the match.
Looks like it's an 80%er, doesn't it? Even with these hoops. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward, this, I think.
I'd take 3-1 against if you offered me that, but it's not my idea of a easy hoop to run a match. Well done, very good. So 8-3 now, the start of the comeback. A reminder that we've got Spaniards up on lawns 3 and 4, both, or Pepe's game up,
Yeah, only one of them's going.
and on lawn 1 in front of us we've got Matteo game up. So they're definitely starting a big comeback. Perhaps this more sunnier, warm weather's got them into Spanish feeling. So Pepe's game up but 4-2 down. That's against Toby. Toby played really well this morning, had a really good match.
Callum, who gets to go on there? Ewan's on lawn 3. How many games are left to go on? 2 or 3?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's only 2 to go on, aren't there? Ewan and Matteo and Aston. Oh no,
Aston's playing Matteo, isn't he?
Yeah, and Ewan's got to play him. And no, there must be more to go on, mustn't there? Callum's got to play another one as well, hasn't he?
Callum's got another one, yeah.
So there's 3 to go on.
So both games down here just taking a refreshment break.
Quite a long one on lawn 1.
Yeah, maybe a lunch break even. It's been that far.
But yeah, there's not much to talk about at the moment. We're struggling.
Oh yes, the lawns are empty.
Yep.
1-1 in the early stages of JP against Andres. I'm going to be very pleased with JP's performance here. It's so difficult to take as much time away from the game as he has and come back at this level. It really shows you're a quality player.
He was the second best player yesterday, wasn't he? I thought what I saw, I thought he played really pretty well.
He was certainly up there. Say long angled hoops he was failing, but he was hitting the hoop every time.
Yeah.
And he looked
good inside yards.
He
as
did.
well.
He did.
Might have to play a jump shot in a minute then. No, he's refusing to play a jump shot, I think.
So that's hoop 7 from the boundary from Pepe to get back to 4-3 down in the second game up.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
Nice to see you.
Yes, and you? Good luck.
Thank you.
So have you had a chance to play with one of these new tour mallets? I think that's the official term for them.
I think I've played 1 stroke with Ewans.
I've played a few.
And I think it was a very early one. So the ball comes off it really.
It does.
Well, it comes off it like a bit like a PFC, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah, it seemed to give Ewan quite a bit more power. I thought the first couple of times I practiced with him.
Exactly what he doesn't need.
Well, yeah, but yeah.
I've just thought maybe they're a bit too wide if you want to play AC with them as well. It's a very wide face, isn't it?
I hadn't really noticed they were wide. I noticed they're not that high. They're quite oblong, and I spotted not high. Do they just look wide because they're not so high?
That may be true. Might be a visual effect.
That one over there doesn't look that wide, does it?
See, I think it does.
Do you? Okay.
But very interesting. Half the players here using them, and I think they've definitely got something going for them. I think they'll become more popular. We spoke this morning about how good it was to have so many different manufacturers around the world trying to make good croquet mallets. It's got to be good for the sport.
How much do they cost? Do we know that?
No, I don't know how much they cost. So while we're waiting, I'll just tell you a little bit about what we're watching on the practice lawn, which was Jenny trying to run hoops, and she's going to swap grip for some of her power shots during the Golf Croquet Opens. And you think, well, you've been playing 25 years and you're the best lady player in the world at AC. Why would you suddenly change your grip when you're quite a good GC player? But she's decided she needs more power. So she's gone back to Solomon, which is what she started playing with 25 years ago. So that's going to be fascinating to see how that goes. You've changed over the winter from standard to Solomon.
Yeah.
And
certainly power's no issue once you're playing Solomon, that's for sure. Someone's won hoop 3, and I think it's Andres has run hoop 3.
Toby's clawing his way back, now 3-5 down. Game up.
No, Toby's up.
Tony's up. It's Pepe who won game 1, isn't it? Yeah. So Pepe had the first ball over at 9 that he's overhit.
So I'm just looking around the club and seeing what's changed since last time I was here. What's up the top of lawn? That lawn up there. If you've got those steps, what's up there?
I think it looks like a little flat patch, doesn't it? Is it a petanque terrain? I'm not sure.
I've never seen those steps.
There's a little shelter in the corner over
new.
there that's new.
That's new.
But yeah, I think the equipment shed might be new as well. So all little improvements here since Jenny and myself were both members here about 2003, 4, 5.
You'll remember me going up that hill with my gentle...
With your gentle shot, yeah.
So a couple of comments just coming through. One, you'll be pleased to hear the heavy hitters are apparently back on commentary.
Right.
And could we get Chris's predictions and favourites for the Open, both from Budley Art? I'm going to find out who they are later.
So the Open GC, well, first thing to say is it's a really good entry. We've got a couple of the Spaniards staying over. We've got Mo Karem and Salah Hassan. Salah's playing. Salah's playing with Levi, I think, in the doubles.
Right, okay. So Levi's in the singles.
Levi Frank's one of New Zealand's top players, the current under-21 world champion. He's having a sort of world tour this year. He's had a couple of months in Australia where he's absolutely demolished them. He's been getting 7-1, 7-2s and really looking in a different class. A bit unlucky, ended up having to play Reg in the quarter-final at where was it called? Roehampton, that was it.
He played quite well in that. It's a very unusual event because the lawns were so quick.
Yeah.
That it sort of completely changed the whole sort of normal complexion. It'd be very hard to judge how people will play in the Opens of how they played in that event because the conditions will be completely different.
Yeah. I don't think I can go any further than to say Reg's favourite. He's been consistent this year. He's reached final after final. He lost to Jamie, then he lost to Ewan, and so Jamie at Sidmouth, I think, was it, or Surbiton, and then East Anglian he lost to Ewan, and then he won Roehampton. And he's not at his best.
Absolutely. The thing, he might not beat someone that plays well against him.
Yes, I think that's right.
Yeah. I mean, normally you play well against Reg and you still don't win.
Yeah.
Whereas I think you've got reasonable expectation. If you're a top 50 player and you play well against him, you might get a result.
Yeah, I think so. But he would be in my top 2.
Is Jamie playing?
I don't believe Jamie's got enough time off work.
No, I don't think Jamie's playing.
Robertson Shield year and all that, time away from the family. So he would obviously be up there. Ewan is playing really well.
Ewan's best stuff, but then you think about his Europeans and it's sort of like, that wasn't great. But, but everything else this year has been fantastic.
Yeah, and hopefully he'll go back there remembering winning the Europeans there last year and continue this good patch of form. I have to mention Levi because he is really good.
Levi could. Levi, I was really his good shot. He played an enormous number of good shots. But he did play some bad ones. I think his bad shot count was perhaps a little bit high, but was really compensated by how good the good ones were.
Yeah. In one of the games against Reg, he had 3 goes at hoop 13, and the first go was from the boundary and he missed the hoop completely, and he failed the next 2. And to me, most young players have to go through a patch where they fail to beat the good players to know what it feels like and how to improve that next time.
I missed that game. I was playing, and I believe he also had a big lead, didn't he?
He did. He was 6-3 up.
So it was a big lead and failed to run 30. And yeah, I think that's right. And I suppose he doesn't get many opportunities to play Bamford. But you know, the English players will play him a bit more than Levi does, and you do need to beat him for the first time, don't you? And things like that. And so he's at a disadvantage. I mean, Ewan only beat him for the first time at the East Anglian, and that would have been like the 6th or 7th time he's played him, won't it?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, Levi should take out of the fact that he's completely beatable. He's got the game to beat him.
Yeah.
So I think Levi might be with you and my sort of joint second pick. But there are a lot of strong players, aren't there? I mean, even now with Stephen's reduced power, he still needs beating.
Yeah, but he won't win.
Toby?
Yeah, somebody will beat Toby. You know, I don't. Toby wasn't very good at Roehampton, was he? He's played well this morning, but Toby would be a big surprise. Stephen would be a big surprise.
I think one of the great things about golf croquet is that so many more people are actually in contention to win. If you look at an association croquet Open Championship, you can probably say 4 or 5 people and that's it. Whereas you've probably got 9 or 10 at the GC.
But that's a sort of almost a false impression, isn't it, when you actually look at who does win?
Indeed.
You get this idea of these people who you think might, but they never do.
Yeah.
There was that astonishing period where Bamford and Mulliner won every Open for however long, whoever got in the final against them.
And to me, that simply showed that there was a massive gulf in English croquet. Those two players were better than the others.
Yeah.
We've filled that void over the last 5 years. Now far much more competitive.
But still not that many people have won the Opens.
No.
I suppose I'd have thought Mo Karem's more likely to win than Mulliner or Savage, I'd have thought.
Mo's obviously really good. He's been a world number 1. He should have got the hang of the hoops by now. He's played enough events with them.
Yeah.
He'll be a good positional player. He's good under pressure. There's lots of things to like about Mo. And certainly if we get still warm or hot weather, I think that will be a big plus for him. I haven't seen him play consistently well for a while.
Yeah, no. He you know, he's by no means a strong contender. He'd be a surprise winner, I think. People would be going, a bit surprised Karem won that, I think. But he's good enough to win.
Yeah, I mean, I probably wouldn't go as far as a surprise winner. He's someone who, if he starts playing well, would look world class, and all these people who've got to world number 1, they're good players.
Somebody needs to knock Jenny out. No, Jenny won't just roll over.
She won't roll over, but you never know with this grip change for hard shots what's going to happen. She's still not sure when she's got a 3-yard hoop what grip she's using. So, but I just think she hasn't got the power to win a British Open GC. And when it comes to the Worlds, she'll get absolutely annihilated because of the slow lawns. But at Budley, with nice weather now, they're predicting a hot week. Providing they're not watering at the moment, we should get conditions that she could win in. Did very well at Bunbury in the over 50s, where there were 11 and a half second lawns. So this must be a lunch break, I think we can say now, on lawn 1.
We just saw Aston. Aston is out. Who's he playing? Matteo. Matteo's been about for ages.
Okay. On lawn 2, they're just practising, Stephen Mulliner, and is that Manuel?
Yep. Toby's 6-4 and
got
not,
a weak
not
position.
in hoop 11.
Yeah. Generally 10-minute practice before you start matches in these big world championships and team matches. Good idea just to let both players get back, get the swing of things, get the pace of the lawn.
I tend to use my second practice very much